Good morning. Juice. 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 Easy money. Bugatti. No mamas. No mamas. Let's get it. Let us up. 117s. Pixel. Pixel. We don't stop. Juice. U.S. market open 30 seconds. Are you ready? Juice. Math. Juice. Lettuce. Five, four, three, two, one. Ding, 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 ding. All right. How we doing? Good morning, y'all. Yep. Got feel, but not mine. How we doing, y'all? All right, Chef Shishi Booey, Dancing Kiwi, Hey Blade Burgix, Ricky Ace. We got Wiztard Mex Powers, Chef 481, Damon Korun, Gawag Hujushin Mickle. Is that the right KIMBA AI? There's so many KIMBA AIs now. We got to reset those. Chauncey, Stelbert, Gawag, Shaggy, Latisse, Lee Kwok, TS, Pedro, Kobaku, Fantastic, JF Boutit, Burgix, Kagami, Burke, Pedro, Gabu, Jupy, Glitch, Mark, Sandal, Kopaku, Petrus, Damon, Glitch, Mark, Indo Lion, Fibception, J Beck. We got Esox, Damon, Hesugri, No Diabito, Fibception, Max, Gonza, Math, Damon, Hannah Montana, Burgix, Korun, Wiztard, No Diabito, Damon, Bugama Mama, Taking Profito, Bravo, what's going on? Pedro, Namgod, good morning. Alrom, good morning. Pixel Perfect, indeed. Coke Zero, good morning. Blaze, good morning. Conservators, good morning. Coinbase Boomer says BLOFIN is restricted in my country. You can use a VPN. Froweed, what's going on? Shawarma, Latisse, Unleash XLR. We got Unleashed, Torqued, Lab M, Jupy, Latisse, Zazy, Danny Boulagio gifted 10 subs. That's a That's a hold on. Let me just adjust this. Value area low. Value area high. Okay, let me see this on this. Okay, nice. Probably a full rotate. It's an easy one right there today. Mark Bergix, Bugama. QR Project, what's going on? Brian, what's going on? Zaz, what's going on? 19 Turbo, Jojo. We got Dr. Manhattan. Single Prince, yes. Kopaku, Pablo, JV, Chef, Shadow, Nitrogen, Jupy. How y'all doing? Nitrogen Blaze, Damon Deneth, Shishi Bowie, James Kirk, Thomas Petrus, Lou, Mighty T-Man. I'm juicing. How are you up? I saw you active in the Discord 3 hours ago. I'm dead tired, but yeah, I probably was up. I was, 3:30, 3 hours ago. Holy fuck. Marvel, thank you for the resub. Onani God, Zower Power, Dr. Mahan. What's the plan for today? Well, you have value area high, value area low, full rotation, probably. So first level of interest would be the single prints, but most likely like a gap fill and go. All right. So watch the single prints. Watch 118, and then two ways to play it. You have the open, dip the tip. It's not going to do the full gap fill or grab the single print, and then it's going to rip. Open is the entry. Wick is the invalidation, or preferably in this case, you would want the single print grabbed. So, sure. Actually, shoot. Yeah, but this is a great example of value, value, value. Marvel, thank you for the resub. Rem, thank you for the resub. Castillo, Enoch, Chab, Guipe, Sniper, No Sniping, Sebinator, Rem, Paz, Cope. Kopaku, have a great day. Kusen says yesterday's longs ain't looking too fire anymore. It depends if you actually know what you're doing, Kusen. Yes, but everything's been talked about since the beginning of the week. Isn't that crazy? Think about this. Think about this. We talked about this when? Did you know that we talked about this on Monday? Yeah. What did we talk about on Tuesday? We actually did talk about this part on Tuesday. Yeah, so make sure you guys are caught up. Everything is talked about, planned out days in advance. Alrighty. So first things first, look at this. Keep an eye on this. Monday? I think it's Monday. Can't find where the is it here? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I can't even figure out where we. Let me ask the AI. Where the fuck? They're glowing.
You just said.
So
Shout out KIMBA.
easy
Let's
money.
get it. KIMBA was popping.
Isn't money. Bugatti money. It's too easy, player. It's too easy, player. Quit playing with me, chat. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. So yeah, the question, that was on a Monday. What did we talk about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Kusin? I would say this is pixel perfect. Mosley says, why exactly would you want the single prints to get grabbed? It would mean that we can go even higher because all of the imbalances are grabbed. So this is okay, but any sort of imbalance that's left, single prints, gaps, I'm gonna think that, oh man, maybe we can do this. Maybe we can do this. If we had grabbed all of that down there, then I would be thinking 130 is possible. Alrighty, Mosley. But if it wants to just do a bullish retest, a point of control, we're okay with that too. Yeah, but we want to clean the lows and leave all the imbalances grabbed as much as possible for us to go even higher. All right, so it kind of depends. Obviously, on the smaller time frame, it would be a little bit different from, but like medium and higher, it would. Yeah, but at the end of the day, RTH, right? That's why we had to prepare for both case scenarios. So the easy long, I don't know who got it, but entry, invalidation. You're already juicing. How we doing, motherfuckers? Thomas says, God damn, that's a bullish reaction in the gap. Yeah, it is. But this is why we play dip the tip, Thomas, because you never know. You never know how low it's going to go. But it does it matter how low it goes? Not really. Yeah, it's all about just being prepared. What do you think, man? How y'all doing out there, Lions? Golly. Sleep deprivation peaking, but account balance peaking too. Quit playing with me. How y'all doing? Any questions, Lions? Any questions? How y'all doing? Yeah, but there you go. There you go. Alrighty. All right, Kusin. So you never want to be the guy talking about, oh, this looks bullish or bearish as it's happening. You know, this is when you said, oh man, yesterday's longs don't look so good. I'm longing when people get bearish, and I'm shorting when people get bullish. You feel me? Let's go. The math is the math. All right, any questions? One Tuna Boy, what's going on? Shishi Booey, what's going on? Glitch, what's going on? Coin Boomer, what's going on? Bruce Wayne, what's going on? Haskir Zamil, Mosley. All right, any questions, Lions? What's going on? Scaff, what's going on? Roscoe, what's going on? Fantastic, what's going on? Al NYC, what's going on? Ronaldus, thank you for the YouTube membership. How are Bugama's looking? Oh, yeah, let's look. Let's go 64, 55. That's already there. Um, 63, 65. Oops. 63.65. What was the, let me switch this to RTH. Okay, so gap fill. Okay. I'm gonna go with 6330. 6330. And 6430. 630. Okay. Believe it's all set. Put this back on ETH. Okay, everything looks good. All right, 15 minutes left, motherfuckers. All right, any other questions? Kusen says, yes, I just want to jinx this so that my alts don't go break even. Alts probably have room to go lower, though. Do you remember what we said yesterday? Yeah, so I didn't take like the Sol long yet, for example. Actually, we can nerd out on Sol a little bit if you want. Yeah, but I think this goes lower, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if this line obviously holds, then we can get nasty with it. But I would really like to grab those single prints, man. Yeah, so make sure you get caught up. Everything's already been talked about, literally. All right, 30 minutes. Let's watch this 30-minute candle close, shall we? How we doing, Lions? Zaha, what's going on? James Kurt, what's going on? Hans Hugo, what's going on? Calanguista. Hello from Brazil. Let's go, bro. Are you keeping juicing, bro? You know it. You know it. Hans Hugo. All right, any questions, you guys? Let me know. The math is the math and the juice is the juice. I think it's pretty straightforward. We juicing like a motherfucker. We're prepared. You know, show me that you know what you're doing, Lions. Show me that you know what you're doing, motherfuckers. I'll show you if you show me. I'll show you if you show me. I'll show you if you show me. Trades planned days in advance. We Gucci. We Gucci. We Gucci.
You just said.
It's gotta be testnet viewers. Can I get a good juice? Math. Kachoya. Go, go, go. Let's go, Lions. Let's go, let's get it. Bugatti money. Levels, fibs, edge, divs. Let's go, juice. Let's fucking juice. Lions, happy Thursday. FOMC week. We're prepared. Let's go, let's juice. Can I get a kachuya? Let's go, juice. Bugatti money. Juicy fruit. Math, math, math. Kachoy. Juice. Kachoy. Math. Do you believe? Math, math. Can I get a kachuya? Juice. Math. Juice. Can I get a kachuya? Can I get a kachuya? All right, 9 more minutes. Bugatti money. Can I get a kachuya? Juice, juice, juice. Math. Let's go, Lions. Let's go. Juice. Man, quit playing with me, Lions. How we doing? All right, any questions? Any questions? Any questions? Kimba, I missed the long. How would you go about chasing it? Lord have mercy. I mean, I think you might have missed it. It's a little bit too early to say because even the first 30-minute candle close hasn't closed, but dip the tip or the bullish retest of the point of control. Yeah, can you help this man? What the fuck? And I'm telling you, if 4 more people start talking to me about, oh my God, I missed the long, where can I get back in? I'm close. I might head short at the value area high. They better quit playing with me. Any questions? Staman, Chimp, Crypto Toomey, Mad Lettuce, Indo Lion. You know, all jokes aside, brother, I think it's good to always be thinking worst case scenario and anticipating ahead of time. You should have already been thinking, if I don't take this long today, I mean, and I'm talking about yesterday, there's a chance that I'm going to have to chase it from here to here. Yeah, but I mean, like, you have to be bullish to take it. So make sure that your subconscious is truly bullish, you know? Because your subconscious bias is always going to kick in the moment of decision making. Yeah, but you know what it is, brother? Even if you didn't like understand this from Monday, this is what I'm trying to get at, and this is what we've been drawing this whole time. This is retail arena. Okay? So if it deviates to the outside, any of these are all valid shorts. Okay? These are all valid longs. anytime it deviates out. Yeah, and if you remember, we wanted to hold this. We want to hold this. So, bing bong ding dong, it deviated. We talked about all the underwater longs on Monday. And so there it is. Yeah, nothing has really changed. Isn't that crazy? That's the thing, is think about what we talked about on Monday. On Monday, this is what we wanted. You know, on Thursday and Friday, we started to mark this, right? We got the low, we got the high, we got the low. Let's see if we can get the next high, shall we? Yeah. What would be the next logic? Well, like this. That would be the next logical. This would be the next logical. Yeah, this was just a gotcha. And like very, very clear about stopping out all the longs. Lots of underwater longs got stopped out yesterday. Pixel perfect. All right. But yeah, it's just nothing's really changed since last week. You know, last week we got the low. All right. And then you know, or last week you got the low on Friday and Monday we had the high come in. We were waiting for this. This came in. Now we want to see something like this. Yeah, maybe you have a little bit of a pullback here first. That's the part where it's like, I don't know. But since we deviated outside and came back in, the most logical place to look for would be the rotate on the medium time frame. On the smaller time frame, day to day, you still are bound within this value for RTH. So you have to be a little bit aware of that. All right, but what do you think about hands up? How many lion cubs have heard me talk about dip the tip and let it rip? How many of y'all are starting to feel like, okay, I've seen it enough, I'm gonna maybe start to take it, or have started taking it? What do you guys think about this? Open, right? Let it dip. When it gets back above, that's your entry, that's your stop loss. And now you cannot lose, but you have to be aware of this. The most fucked up thing that can probably, well, this is all going to get swiped, never mind. But if you can't cascade through all of these longs, or excuse me, these stops, and this makes another lower high, then you have to be aware of this. This is actually kind of crazy. What the fuck? Dude. Ba 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 ba. Let's go! Clean that shit, Consuela. All right, Mosley, how we doing? How are you so energetic with so little sleep? Dude, I'm dead tired. I'm not really as energetic as I could be. Yeah, I was playing around with the Discord last night. How y'all doing though? Hey man, y'all bring your best, I'll bring my best. Let's get it. Literally, the only thing that's giving me energy is, it's not even the caffeine, dude. I'm just staring at my PNL. That's the only thing that's giving me juice right now. Yeah, so, any questions? You guys okay? Let's talk. I thought maybe we could just let us up and chill out for a second because we put in all the hard work. We did all the homework. We got that thang, and we juicing right now. So all I really have to do today is one, what do we do when we get to value area high? Because obviously value area low, value area high, rotate. So what happens when we get here? That's really the only thing I have to worry about today. Obviously, if this does start to pull back, then this is kind of like the key level, trident, and it's also going to be the single prints and value area low. So I'm prepared for the downside move. I'm prepared for the upside move. I've got this and I've got this. It's basically just going to be value and value. Point of control already got tapped. So if it comes back again, it's going to get lost. So today's one of those days where I can focus a little bit more on my work. Let us the fuck up. Vibe out. I guarantee you somebody's going to show up in YouTube chat talking about, does this guy even fucking TA? I've been here for 2 hours. All he said is kachoya. What the fuck does that mean? I'm already juicing. I don't know what else I can help you with. I already pinked. And then I'll be like, yo, but I already have a long from here. That guy's going to go, cap. No way. That's bullshit. There's no fucking way you have a long from down there. That's testnet. Don't lie to me. Shout out no diabito. Yeah, but I don't know what else we should talk about. What else are we going to talk about? I already have the value. I have the point of control. It's already got tapped, so that's not going to be a good double long. The value area low is down there. I don't know what else to do. What else are we, what do you got? I mean, I fucked up the ES long. The only ES long that I can take is going to be on Monday. I missed this. Yeah. Maybe you could have scalped like the point of control, but that's way too aggressive. I'm not going to ever do that. The confluence was crazy though, wasn't it? With the Bitcoin and the S&P. So what do you want to talk about, man? Yeah, says it's so funny being here every day, all the time, and seeing people coming in a whole day after the trade asking how to enter. I mean, it might be you once in a while, yeah. You know what I mean? I don't expect everybody to be here 24/7 listening to everything that I say. I don't. You know what I mean? But do we not stress the aspect of being prepared like no other in this stream? All I really care about is people are prepared so you don't get got. You know, you can't lose money by missing a trade. So I don't give a fuck if you didn't take a long down there. But if you shorted down there, that's unacceptable. You know what I mean? As long as you don't short down there, whatever else you end up doing, I'm okay with. You know, I just don't want you guys to get got. So, and I think the only way you don't get got is to be prepared. And I feel the opposite is really true as well. If you're not prepared, you're gonna get got. I guarantee you're gonna end up bottom shorting or top longing because you're not prepared. You're gonna try to start thinking about chasing it. You know, you're not gonna be looking at the data. And once you start to compromise and make emotional decisions, like you're already fucked because the logical side of the brain can't function. So, yeah, I just don't want people to be doing some stupid shit like longing the top or, you know, shorting the bottom because those things are just not, it's not acceptable to do. You know, missing a trade is okay, but, MEXC says, Kimba question. So I did buy in at the bottom and I'm juicing. Do you think I can double down on my entries or will it be bad? It's up to you, MEXC. Here's the thing, MEXC. You know what your entry is. You know how big your size is, right? Position size. You know where you want to add and you know how much you want to add, right? So that's just basic arithmetic, which means that you would be able to figure out what your new average entry is. And that is like, for example, if you add and your average entry is like where the single prints are, that's fucked. Why? What's the general rule of single prints? Do not be the dumbass that gets stopped out at the single print. Do you know that? You don't use single prints for entries. You use single prints to invalidate your stop loss. You do not want to be the guy that getting stopped out of the single print is not acceptable. Do you understand that? That's what the book says anyways. So don't add and put your average entry near the single print. So as long as you don't do that, you're fine. You didn't think about that? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you got to start with like basic math. I won't know every single variable to be able to give you the definitive answer. I don't know what your entry is. I don't know how much size you have. I don't know how much size you plan on adding if you do. I don't know where you plan on adding. But you can figure all that out. You would know exactly what your total position size is, what your new average entry would be, right? And then are you managing risk properly? For example, you cannot move your entry to near a single print because you're not supposed to get stopped out near a single print. So stuff like that. I don't know what you don't know, but there's maybe 7, 8 guidelines like that you need to be aware of before you add. I wouldn't add and put my average entry into a gap. I wouldn't put an average entry into near a single print. I would not average up to an imbalance, because what does the general consensus of market equilibrium say? Every imbalance is going to get restored. So logically speaking, why would you move your average entry to an area that has a high chance of getting clipped? So that's the way that I would be thinking about it. Do the right thing, Tumink. "24 minutes. Gracias, bro. I will stay put." Yeah, no, it's that would be the way that I would go about breaking it down. De nada, de nada. Yeah. It's tricky though, and sometimes you have to be self-honest. Like, are you just being greedy, or do you logically have a reason to add? And the other thing too, Tumink, is it's not going to be the first and last time that you're going to want to add. Have a adding protocol. Use this opportunity to learn how and why you should add. You know? So I'm not saying don't add. Maybe you do add a little bit to test it out, to see how it works out. Remember, Tumink, I don't want you to start obsessing over the one trade that you're in right now. It's about the next 50,000 coming up. You could perfectly do a great job on the one trade that you're in today, and if you fuck up the next 40,000, you're going to lose money anyways. Use this trade to get ready for the next 50,000. So there is the aspect of this is what the book says, but there's also the bigger aspect of, well, let me try this a little bit and see for myself. Experience, there's nothing better than experience. So I might say, hey, don't do it, or this is what the book says, but you also need to figure out what you need to do to start learning. And I know all of my shit because I've seen it with my own eyes. So, like I said, you can figure out what your average entry would be, what your size is, do the math. All I said was don't average in and have your average entry near an imbalance. That's all. That was really just my contribution. So if you're not going to average into an imbalance, then you're okay. Do I have a Discord? Yes! !Discord. And you know what's also cool? We are Discord partners. Fuck, I gotta stop lettucing up using that bong. We're in the top 500 Discord communities. There's only 3 crypto communities that has the prestigious Discord partner banner. Mr. No Money says, good morning, Kimba. Traveling home right now, so I can't watch the stream today. Don't want to be that guy, but is it anything important I should know? Mr. No Money, don't even worry about it, my guy. So today, all we're watching for are bullish retests. All right, Mr. No Money. So here's the CME levels. All right, brother. Let me show you the CME levels. Okay, so if you saw this, okay, your value area high is right there. Your value area low is right here, and your settlement is right here. What would be something that you might be looking for, Mr. No Money? So there's three things that I want you to be aware of. One is single prints. You have single prints down there. That would be a type of imbalance, right? You also have a gap on the RTH. All right. So do you understand would it be bullish or bearish on the smaller time frame to grab the single print or fill the gap? If we grab that single print on the smaller time frame, is it bullish or bearish? Or did it lose the bullish or bearish edge? If we go and fill that RTH gap, is it bullish or bearish on the smaller time frame? Is it bullish or bearish on the higher time frame? So you would think, Mr. No Money, that if they grab the single print and fill the gap, you would want it to be a bullish retest. And the lowest that you would tolerate for a pullback would be value area low. If it goes all the way back to value area low, it's not bearish, but all bullish edge has been reset. You with me, Mr. No Money? So today would be like a classic theme of, does the RTH gap get filled fully? Does the single prints get filled fully? That's it. All right, Mr. No Money. Just rotate. Just rotate. All right, big dog. And did you see, and this, Mr. No Money, look at this. Oh my God. So when they're ready to clean that hoe, they're going to run that bitch up. All right, you see all those fucked up highs? That's going to get cleaned heavy. So all you really have to do, Mr. No Money, I think the long, if you want it, would be better to wait until Monday. I would think that all of my altcoin longs that I wanted. Were you here yesterday when I was like, Sol's gonna go down, I'm not filled on Sol yet? Did you hear all that shit? Let me take all this crap off. I'm ready anyways, always. Nice. Yeah, so I don't know if you got to hear like my whole spiel about, I think Sol is gonna go lower. I think altcoins are gonna go. Wow, look at that VWAP. I'm just trying to be a little bit patient, Mr. No Money. Yeah, we'll see. Look at these 30-minute reactions though. Pretty cool though, right? Yeah, so we're bullish, and we're gonna see if the bullish retest, if they want to do it, will hold. That's about it for today. All right, Mr. No Money. So yeah, I've got levels to the upside, levels to the downside, value area high, value area low, settlement, and single prints. So here. Yeah, it's trying to hold point of control. And we already know what that, I mean, this point of control goes back all the way. You know what I mean? Like this. So we'll see what the Don Diddly Diddly, what the Don Diddly Diddly. All right, let me know if you have any other questions. Perfect, we'll talk tomorrow. Sounds good, brother. I'll be here even earlier than today because tomorrow is a little bit of a shorter stream. H9 says, "What? How does it look when the RTH gap is fully filled? It'll just close the whole gap, like that." All right, y'all, how we doing? Dr. Hot, do you think monthly close will affect the price action? Nah, probably not. All righty. Poor and Weak says, is it true that smart money themselves do not know where the market is going? That's true. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Yeah, but do you know anybody that works in the financial services industry? Like, forget taking my word for it. You know, if you know anybody that works at a hedge fund or works as a trader, like professionally, like ask them what they think about that. Castillo says, would it be better to start off the month dumping? It would be better to start off the month just looking at data instead of trying to predict the future. Yeah. I don't, like, I guess my question would be, why would you even say that? Or is there, I don't know why it would be better or worse. And when you say things like start the month off dumping, are you talking about the first 3 days? Are you talking about the first week? Yeah, precision is very key. Yeah, that's way too generalized, Castillo, and comments like that would probably factor into more of like coping or hoping. Yeah, but try to be precise. When you say start off the month dumping, what does dumping mean? You know, you talk about 110, 108? Are you talking about 113? And when you say start off the month, are you talking about the first 2 days, first 10 days, right? And what kind of historical reference do you have to even talk about something like that? Yeah, but you want to be precise, Castillo. Giovanni says, I thought the TP was the bad high. You can do whatever. Usually it doesn't have to be the bad high. It can just be the value. For the monthly wick, I guess first days. Sure. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really, for me, it doesn't really matter. I think generally speaking, you always want the trend for the month to be the opposite in the beginning. So for example, if you want August to pump, a little breach down, wick through for the monthly wick, and then it's basically the dip the tip, but you're talking about for the monthly wick, right, Castillo? So yeah, I mean, on a bearish month, you would want it to pump a little bit, right, wick, and then come back down. So I think that's what you're saying. Yes? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll always be right there with you, Castillo. Yeah. But you can just say dip the tip and I'll know. So basically what you're talking about is dip the tip for the monthly candle close. I dig that. That's great. Totally agree. 12 minutes left. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bladar says, Kimba, I like your levels a lot in alts. Awesome. But just remember, brother, they're not my levels. They're everybody's levels. All right. All I really like is volume-based levels, time-based levels and mathematical-based levels, and the ones that overlap, they make it onto the chart. So this easy money, Bugatti money is value. So this one is the one that's value. The no mames is a TPO, time-based, because it's a bad low. And the yellow is a fractal. And then this is structure. So so basically the yellow is structure too, because it's the fractal from the hourly, right? So think about the levels that I have right here. I have my volume base level, value area low. I've got my no mames, which is the TPO, weak and bad low. And then I've got structural edge, okay, which is the fractal, the yellow. I'll show you that in a second. And then we also have mathematical. So why do you think we were looking at this for so long? Yeah, but are these my levels, or are these the same levels that you can have too? Think about that. The fib is the mathematical level, right? You could have had it the same way that I have it. Swing low, swing high. You could have gotten the golden pocket yourself. All you have to do is pull fixed range volume profile for the whole range. You could have gotten value area low and easy money, Bugatti money. So you could have gotten that. This is the no mames, right? That's the bad low. So that's your TPO level. And then for structure and mathematical fractal, go to the 1 hour, go to line, and this is why we have that level. So every type of level that I say I like, it confluenced right here. And then no one should be surprised it did that. Yeah. Yeah, so these are not my levels, but it's everybody's levels, I think. Yeah, and remember, we figure out all the levels together. So, yeah, pretty cool though, right? But what is it? Volume-based levels, time-based levels, mathematical-based levels. It's the same shit that we've been doing for the last 3 years. So, yeah. But yeah, they're just, there are levels for all of us, brother. Pretty cool, right? You should be able to figure out the same exact levels that I have. I mean, why it's not debatable that that's the bad low. You know, it's not debatable that this is value area low. It's not debatable that this is 75786. Yo, Bugatti. Yes, sir. Lion levels. Exactly, brother. Mosley says, how did you manage to know pretty much all the probabilities for almost every scenario by heart? But I don't know. I think it's just easy for me to remember shit, Mosley. This is the best example that I can give you, Mosley. Have you been around long enough where you watched me start playing Warzone? Do you remember the first time I got back into Warzone and I was ass? I was getting killed in the stupidest fucking... Dude, I was fucking getting killed by claymore mines and shit. Do you remember the time when I was chasing a guy and he threw... What's the mine that looks like this? What's the mine that looks like this? It sits on the ground and then like if you run by it, it like pops up and it goes boom. Do you remember the one time when I was chasing the guy and the guy was in front of me and he threw that mine... Right? And then I came in through the door and then it popped up and it killed me. As soon as that fucking happened, I never let that shit happen again. Like, watching me play Warzone is the best way for you to see how quickly I learn and get better. But if you weren't watching me play Warzone, you're not going to see, like, I was ass and every day I got better. I remembered, oh shit, I got sniped from that angle last time. Oh shit, when I came in through this door, they had this mine right here. Oh shit, last time they booby trapped this. You had to have seen my progression Okay, when I first started playing Warzone to where I was, did I get better noticeably or not? It's the same thing with trading. You either have, you can remember shit or you can't. I don't know. I just remembered shit. But like, think about how I remembered the Warzone stuff. Like, I would be like, dude, I got sniped from here 2 weeks ago. I'm not going to take this angle this time. You know? The last time I went up this way, this happened. I don't think I'm going to go that way. Yeah, I don't know if it's just part of my personality, but I'm always remembering what happened before and thinking worst case scenario. It doesn't matter what it is. I was at Costco last night with baby girl and I was already talking to her about, okay, worst case scenario, if we don't make it to this by this time, we're going to have to do this. And if that doesn't work, then we're going to do this. Like, it's always a thing that I'm doing. I don't know. And I just try to remember like what the chances are. Even here's the thing, Mosley. When I'm saying, hey, it's going to be like 60% or 70%, there is an element of I'm just kind of pulling it out of my ass. Like, because my whole thought process is, okay, if this thing happens, then I'm going to give it an extra 5% chance. Okay? Like, for example, yesterday, I could see that we were moving about 4 people every 10 minutes, right? So I'm thinking to myself, babe, we only have 30 minutes left here. If we're not at this point in the line in 15 minutes, we're already behind. Like, you ever do that? Like, if you're like in line, or let's say that you're late for your flight and you've got you're in security, right? Like, you're fucking counting how many people are in front of you, right? Now, like, whether you think it's a negative 5%, like, you might be thinking to yourself, dude, my boarding starts in 30 minutes, right? If I'm not right here in 20 minutes, dude, the chances of me getting on my flight go down 20%, right? That 20% doesn't have to be literally exactly 20%. Who the fuck knows, right? But it's your ability to plan and say, oh, fuck, like, if this happens, the probability is going to go up or down. That's exactly what I'm doing with trading. I don't want you to be like, oh, how'd you get 20%? That 20% part is not the same for you as it is for me. Does that make sense? So I don't want you to think, Mosley, oh, that 20%, how are you figuring out that 20%? I don't know if it's 20%. It's relative to the individual. You feel me, Mosley? But it's like you're asking me and you're going, how do you know that? How do you know that you have 20% less probability that you're going to get on your flight if you're not past this point in line by this time? Just my own personal experience and how I'm going about thinking and guiding myself. Mosley, it's not so much about like being right about the 20% as it is to give myself a guideline, all right, on where I am, so I don't have to be surprised when I show up at the gate and the flight already took off, right? I can be like, dude, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Dude, I don't think that low is gonna come. Dude, I don't think that high is gonna get swept. So that's it. It's just something for me to be prepared and not get got. I don't want to be surprised. All right? Ka-cha! But yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. So just something that I do so I don't get got. Everything that I do is so I don't get got. $90 seconds left on the 30-minute candle close. How y'all doing? Where's the music? I got you. I got you. Let's vibe out. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Oh, happy Thursday. For this volume, how low did you use FRV? I did, Shishibui. Yes, yes, yes. Frenzy, what's going on? Karoon, what's going on? Mooncake, what's going on? Lions, can I just say one thing? I love you guys. You guys are the fucking best. How many people need a little giveaway next week? So August, every single day, the giveaway bot's a little bit fucked up. Have you guys noticed that? The giveaway bot's a little bit fucked up. That's why we haven't done giveaways in a couple of days. But it should be fixed pretty soon. And I want to do a $5,000 giveaway pretty much every day. That's my goal, is to minimum every day give away $5,000 in August. So, talk to me. How was the week in general? How was the month in general? Like what happened? What's going on? Talk to me about your experience for the month. A lot of bing bong ding dong, right? For some people, I bet it was an extremely juicy month. For maybe some people, it didn't go exactly the way you wanted. That's okay. Do not beat yourself up. Do not get overly dramatic. Do not get emotionally compromised. Do not go down the road of self-pity, okay? Do not do that, because that's going to be a bigger L than the money. So, stay cool, calm, collected. Obviously, if you did take any sort of big L, I guarantee it had nothing to do with TA. It was because you did some high leverage goofy. But it's okay. It happens to the best of us. I'm going to try to give away $500 to $1,000 literally to everybody. And even including the OGs and veterans, you might have a couple of repeat winners, all right? I'm thinking $100 per person per exchange. I think we'll have 10 exchanges. I think we have 6 or 7 right now. I'll add maybe 1 or 2 or 3 more. Make sure you guys are signed up on HYPERLIQUID. Okay, I'm thinking 1 hype token per person. I know it's only at $40, but... Thomas says, what would make you think we're not getting the so long that we want to chase it? Okay, I actually went over that yesterday, Thomas, but here you go. I'll tell you right now. This. It does this. I was talking about this minor VWAP being the absolute minimum that you would tolerate. And I pulled the fib like this. That's why that yellow line is there from yesterday. Yeah, so if that holds, because why? Why would I say something like this? If it really is a swing fail, it shouldn't lose the what? So let's start with that first. All right? Let's start with that. I like volume. What kind of levels do I like, Thomas? This is TPO, right? Daily level, weekly. That's a time-based level, right? We had the naked point of control and the naked point of control. That's volume. And then I just showed you VWAP and Fibonacci. So this, you better not fucking lose this. And if you do, I don't know how low it's going to go. I don't know. Maybe it just does a little baby thing. I don't care. But if this is going to be support, then I would have to chase it. Now, how would I chase this, Thomas? If it did something like this, am I going to take that long? Probably not. But man, this to this, okay? And then this getting turned into support. So basically, this is how I would work my way backwards. I'm probably not going to take this. However, I have to chase between here and here, or essentially this box, because I don't know how low it's going to go, right? If it does this, and I think that it's going to turn this into support, instead of getting filled here, this box is where I'm going to tell myself to chase it. That's it. I will let it do its thing. And then once it starts to get back up, I'm going to look at this. I'm going to look at the data point here. When I draw that like this, I don't know if it's literally here or if it's here. But wherever the low is, I can look at the data and see, is that a hidden bull div? Is there a reason that it could make a higher high? If I see enough reasons for it to be able to make a higher high, I'm going to chase it through the box because I'm anticipating this will get turned into support, which will give me a chance to clean that. Yep. But you also know that I think it goes lower.
Latuche,
Right?
motherfucker, the math is the math.
You know that I think it's going to go lower. So yeah, that's about it. All right, Thomas. I salute you, Thomas. Yeah, and remember, Thomas, I know you have taken longs on Thursdays and Fridays. I think maybe Monday is the I'm gonna wait for Monday for S&P long. I already know that for a fact. So. Tigran says, I'm always concerned about this type of chasing. Well, that's why you need to actually have reliable data, right? So do you have a div? Do you have bottom shoulders? Did the longs get stopped out? Yeah, and it's all about experience. I mean, if it's your first time chasing it, then yeah, you might not have enough variables and you might not understand everything that you're supposed to be looking at. Hopefully, you've done that thousands of times, and so you have the 5, 6, 7, 8 variables that you're supposed to be looking at. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know what you don't know. There should be about 7, 8 variables that you're looking at to help you figure out if it's worthy of it or not. So things like single print, CME, open interest, divergence, S&P. Yeah, Refu says, what is the book you talked about yesterday during stream? It was something about achieving and factors that decides one's success. Outliers. Outliers. Yeah, it's a behavioral science book that breaks down how human beings get good at something. Yeah, it's an amazing book. Everybody should read it. I would, say that when you have kids, Refu, if you have kids, when you have kids, give it to them on their 13th, 14th, 15th birthday. Start them young. Yeah, I read it. I read that in my late 20s, and I was like, fuck, I wish I read this when I was in high school or college. Yeah, but, and then the thing is, Refu, once you read that book, you're going to start to notice behavioral science is an absolutely amazing hack. Brother, you really have to nerd out on behavioral science. So, yeah, it's really, really amazing. What you'll really, I don't know if you're like a big military guy. I love like military stuff. I was about to go to the military before they said that I can't be a pilot because of my, I have naturally bad eyesight, and they said LASIK, you can't be a pilot. So I actually was about to go to the Air Force Academy and last minute pulled out. But I love like the psychology behind like choosing for special forces. So like read about how like Navy SEALs or the GIGN if you're French, or special forces assessment and selection, like how like every single country, right? They have special forces. And pretty much every single country's selection process, the thesis is the same. They're trying to figure out who you really are. And you can see who somebody is when you import stress in. And the 3 best ways to induce stress is to lack of sleep, lack of food, and temperature. So if you take away their sleep, make them sleep deprived, make them really, really cold, and make them really, really hungry. Those 3 things, if you do it enough, it will trigger your flight or fight response. Your survival mechanism is going to kick in. So that's how you can pretty much see if somebody is going to keep going until they die, or if their self-preservation mechanism kicks in and they'll quit. So I always have in the back of my mind, even if I'm cold as fuck, even if I'm starving and if I haven't eaten for a day and a half, and if I haven't slept in a day and a half, I still need to bring my best. Because there's motherfuckers out there in the world that can still be amazing under those conditions, and I need to be too. Yeah, so behavioral science is really dope, and like really figuring out what you're made of, who you really are. My biggest like worry or insecurity in life is that in the moment when it matters the most, like I'm gonna pussyfoot. My biggest hope is that when God gives me that test to see who I really am and what I'm really made of, like that I can actually pass. I hope I don't like turn into a coward. I hope I don't, turn selfish and just think about myself. I hope I can be that guy, be that dude. Yeah, but I think that's my biggest fear is that like in the biggest moment, like I'll be a coward. I really, really hope I can step up and be that dude, But behavioral science, it's so sick. It's unbelievable. You just never realize how fucking underachieving you may have been your entire life until you really realize what you're capable of, Yeah, you'd be surprised at how many things we're capable of doing that you actually thought you weren't. How we doing? Behavioral science is the book? No, it's like the study of behavior. Yeah. But I challenge you guys to see like how you are under stress. Stay up a whole night. Don't eat for a whole day. Force yourself to take cold ass showers. Trigger that fight or flight response. See who you really are when the bullets start flying. Because you don't want to find out that you're a little bitch like in the moment of, right? Oh my God, I'm actually a fucking bitch. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, man. But yeah, you're who you really are under stress. Anybody can be good or their best version of themselves, like when situations are good. But you really find out who that person is in the moment of high stress. So, yeah, man. Let's get it. 20 more minutes, y'all. Let's go. Lock in. James Kirk says, I work better under stress sometimes. Yes. You're technically you're supposed to. Yeah. Like that's what cortisol is supposed to do. Stress hormone. Yeah. You're supposed to. Like, like for example, like adrenaline, right? Like it makes your heart beat faster. Your reaction time is quicker. Technically, you're supposed to work better under stress. If you don't, like, you may want to holler at your ancestors and be like, what the fuck are these genes? But yes, yeah, you're supposed to work better under stress. It's not sustainable, right? That's the difference. Is most people, they can only have that adrenaline or the cortisol rush, for temporarily, for like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever, right? It's like how people get shot, but like they don't realize they got shot because the adrenaline is helping. Yeah. All right, 18 minutes. Any questions, ladies and gentlemen? Patience pays off. Let's see if we can get the mathematicas, man. Let's see if we can get the mathematicas, man. Math is math. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, it's just about being competitive, I think. Understanding what kind of amazing men and women are out there, pushing yourself to strive and be the best that you can. Yeah, man. And just enjoying that, enjoying taking pride in getting better every day, acknowledging that you have room for improvement. I think that's the funnest way to live, man. Any questions? Buzzo, let's go. Lionel Doe, let's go. Barrett says, what's up with the recent highlights? I have MGK working on some other stuff. So we'll have the highlights come back probably like next week. Yeah. JPK, let's go. Glenn, let's go. Giovanni, let's go. James Kirk says avoiding complacency for sure. Yeah, I think that's how you avoid having like a midlife crisis. You know, you don't want to be like 40, 45, 50 and be like, oh my God, what did I do with my life? Yeah, regret is a bitch. How we doing? Yo, Juicy. Hey, exclamation Bugatti money. Exclamation giveaway. Exclamation BTCC. Are you guys ready to go? How y'all doing, Lions? Quit playing with me. All right, I love y'all, man. Any questions? I'm going to go get some Latuche. Do I have everybody's blessing for a little Latuche? Can I get a quick recap? Sure. We're waiting for the gap fill, value area low, bullish retest, and then the single print. Yeah, so just trying to be patient and let it do its thing. We have like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours still left on U.S. market open, so plenty of time. The day has just begun. It's only been an hour since the market opened, so... Yeah, it's just there's an RTH gap, so naturally you would think, are we going to get a gap fill? Are we going to get a single print grab? All right. JV says losing value area low would make you think we are heading down to the gap or maybe 110. Yes, but why do I feel like you're going to like perverse that answer into a, oh, he said we should long this. As long as you don't interpret that as, okay, he says that's a long. Yeah, losing value area low will be fucked. But why do I feel like you're using that to see if I'm blessing you for the value area low long? Huh? Yeah, you shouldn't lose value area low. The most bullish scenario would be partial gap fill. The next would be only single print. And then the third would be the value area low bullish retest. Y'all get real creative asking these questions, man. Yeah. Okay, 25%. Got you. Yeah, the best would be to just grab the single print and go, or gap fill. Okay? So let's do this. Let's make sure we actually at least have it, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just do the wick. I'm going to just do that. Okay? And I'm going to go... Actually, fuck. I'm going to do a box because I'm going to include the close too. Let's just do that. So we'll do it like that. That's easier. RPM says, I look for a little deviation from value area low. Okay. We could do this. I know a bunch of you guys are going to want to... Actually, let's put this on the Coinbase one. So let's delete the bigger... Let's clean this up a little bit. Let's delete that. And do this. And then do this. Ernst Maurer says, Kimba, can you explain the single print again, please? Sure. Single prints. okay, is basically a TPO function. It's telling you how much time we spent at a price point. Okay, so do you understand that value within volume is telling you where there was the most amount of volume, okay, in the price action? TPO tells you where is spent the most amount of time in a price action. Okay, so a TPO point of control would be where it spent the most amount of time. The opposite of that would be a single print. So imagine the point of control and the single print as evil twin brothers. They're the complete opposite. They're the inverse of each other. Okay? A TPO point of control tells you where price action spent the most amount of time. A single print tells you where it spent the least amount of time. You don't want single prints in the middle of price action. Where you want single prints is the highs or the lows. Okay? So like this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. It didn't spend any time. Okay? So it went and got out. When you have these wicks, you should be staring at the TPO to tell you if it's good or bad. You want, let's say, for example, that you are looking for a long, like how I was. Okay? So if I'm somebody that wants this, okay, then I want to dip and get the fuck out. How do I know it's a get the fuck out? You're going to have a tail. Okay? So doesn't it make sense that if you are looking for a long and you want to see good structure, you don't want to spend any time down there? How do you tell if it's spent enough time down there? Single prints. Instead of you saying, oh, it spent too much time down there, or it didn't spend any time down there, what's a universal way, okay, based off of math and data to say, oh, it didn't spend that much time down there? Because we don't want to just make it up, right? It's TPO. Does that make sense? If you are going to short, okay, you don't want to spend time here. The price tried to go up there and it didn't spend any time. That's bearish, right? That's a selling tail. Okay? So it's telling you how much time is spent. Okay? When you see single prints in the middle of price action, it means that a lot of people market smashed or market dumped from there. That's why it'll do this. Pop-ink. So what this means usually is that a lot of retail traders, they probably market smash long here. And it's an imbalance. And markets correct imbalances. That's why markets exist. All right? So that's why, for example, the book says you don't want to be the idiot that gets stopped out at the single prints, because there's a good chance it's going to just grab it and then keep going. So it spent no time here. So you don't want to spend time outside, Okay, but any sort of price action in between, you don't want single prints because it means that it didn't spend enough time. It's too impulsive, and it's the price didn't spend enough time to really know if people really should be buying here or not. So the market says, okay, you didn't spend enough time there. Do you motherfuckers really want to buy? You motherfuckers really want to buy? Show me, and the market will come back to test that equilibrium. If people step in and actually buy, then it'll do that. If it doesn't, then it's bad. So it's an imbalance. There's not enough proof to say that this price action was bullish, so it might come back and test it. That's why if you don't grab the single print or don't grab the whole gap, you have smaller time frame and higher time frame bullish and bearish biases. Okay, because on the smaller time frame, it's so bullish that they don't even want to correct the imbalance. Okay, but so on the smaller time frame, it might be bullish, but on the higher time frame, those imbalances always will get corrected at some point. So on the smaller time frame, that might be bullish, but then on the higher time frame, I might start to think, fuck, there's a lot of single prints and gaps down there. We need to correct that. So I might start thinking about a short here. Or I might start thinking about a short here. I might start thinking about a short here because of the imbalance that's still here. So smaller time frame, that might be an edge for the long, but it's going to actually, that gap will be confluence on the higher time frame for possibly a head short. Okay. So I would definitely encourage you to go to Google or YouTube and type in like CME single print or just single prints and see what kind of explanations you notice. But to keep it simple, they are imbalances. Markets will correct and equalize imbalances. Therefore, it's something that will eventually get revisited. Now, how you take that data and apply it onto the different time frames is up to you. All right, my guy? Did that help? Kimba question, why on RTH time we have other value area low and value high on ETH chart versus RTH? So Marchinik, what you're not noticing is we are adjusting. So look at the bottom right. Okay? On ETH, we're not adjusting the contract. Since it's already for August, but we're in July, we have the RTH adjusted. So RTH should always be adjusted the last week of the month. Do you understand, like when we started doing this is why you want to pay attention, because we did it the day of. But do you realize that it's July right now, but the July contract is no longer existent? So you need to adjust. And then we'll take the adjustment off tomorrow when it's August. And then when it gets towards the end of August, or when there's more volume for the September contract, okay? As soon as the September contract has more volume than August, every time we're on RTH, it'll be adjusted. You have to adjust the RTH for when there's more volume on the next contract. Okay? But we've been doing that for a couple years now, so. Okay? And you could have easily learned that if you just Googled CME stuff. So make sure you nerd out. Okay? RTH is the one that you adjust when there's more volume on the next month's contract. ETH, you don't have to adjust. All right, Marchenik, that's probably why you see a little bit different. I don't know if you've noticed, but for like the last 2 weeks, it's been like that. And the settlement might show up a little bit differently. Do I have everybody's blessing for a little Latucci? Mustafa says, thanks for being so explicit lately, King. It's my pleasure. I feel like I've always been explicit and pretty blunt. Yeah. But yeah, it's whatever you need, my guy. I got you. How y'all doing? Let's go, Ludo. Let's go, Burke. Let's go, Hedge Fund. Let's go, Blaze. Let's go, Soup Wonton. All right, I'm going to go fill up the Bleezy, and I'm going to go get myself a monster. Is that cool? Miguel, good morning. Ace with a little letuche. You guys are the fucking best, Lions. You know that? You know that? You guys are the best, y'all. Any other questions? Anything else you guys want to talk about? Just nerding out on FRV and how to place it? Okay. Okay, Shishibui. Okay, Shishibui. Yeah, for the most part, Shishibui, it's kind of like common sense. You know what I mean? Like you can tell that you can kind of tell that like from here to here is like the range, right? And like from here to here is the range, right? And like from here to here, that's like another separate price action. This is like price action, right? And what I would encourage you to do, Shishibui, is just move this 1 pixel to the left. You know, move this 1 pixel to the right. It's not going to change that much. If it really does, then you can always ask me and be like, hey, should I include this or not? Because it changes everything pretty big. But you're going to notice that it's not really you don't have to be pixel perfect. Like this shouldn't change if I move this 1 more candle over, or if I include the next candle 1 more over. It's not going to change. So Shishibui, it should be pretty common sense. Use higher time frame, and when in doubt, include the other candles and see if it really does change much. It shouldn't. So you don't. The point that I'm trying to make is it doesn't have to be perfect. All right, Shishibui, Shishibui, boo-boo-ya. When in doubt, just zoom out. Exactly. Yes. Let's go. KIMBA gang, we method. Who juicing? Who juicing? We juicing. Can I get a good joy? Can I get a good joy? Bugatti money. Let's get it. Let us up. Juice! Meth! Milli Vanilli! Juice! We meth it! Okay! Bugatti money! Pixel! Useless! Lines! Do you bereave? Can you believe this shit, chat? Useless lines, goddamn! Useless! Yeah. We method. Go. Juice. Kachaya. Easy money, lions. Who juicing? Let's get it. Yeah. Ooh, Coke Zero, what'd you ask me? Is this Chrome? Okay, there we go. Coke Zero says, what would be your best advice for an OG to stop pussyfooting and get in with six-figure margin entries, like 25 to 50 biddy? I'm feeling prepared, but nothing like an advice from you. It's tricky because there's gonna be parts of you that is pussyfooting because you know that you shouldn't do it, and then the other part is like the actual pussyfooting. It's hard to tell if people are actually pussyfooting because they're pussyfooting, or if like the risk management is telling them, dude, this is way too degenerate. I think that's where your self-honesty and self-awareness comes in. To be able to really truly understand if you're just going degenerate or if you actually, if it is confidence. Yeah. The reason why I always harp on the idea that you need to believe it yourself is because I think you don't pussyfoot if it's your own organic idea. Do you remember in the movie Inception, Leonardo DiCaprio's character makes it very clear that the person that they're trying to trick has to organically come up with the idea themselves, that they can't plant the idea that they want them to believe? I think it's the same way in trading. Even no matter what I say, if it's not your own idea, I don't think you'll ever believe it as much as I do. So I think part of it is you have to believe it organically yourself, Coke Zero. And if you are pussyfooting and you know that it's not like your subconscious telling you it's degenerate, it might just be that you don't truly believe it as much. Yeah, so I would say that really when I'm explaining stuff, Coke Zero, see if you agree with the data and the interpretation of the data, not the trade or the level itself. Will try my best on my entries and not been a degenerate. More confidence needs to be kicking in. Yeah, it's hard because some people, they pussyfoot, but it's because they know that it's a little bit degenerate, and that's something that I wouldn't want to go away. Yeah, but do you know what I'm talking about, Coke Zero? In the Inception movie, Leonardo DiCaprio makes it very clear that they cannot plant the idea that they want the other guy to believe. The other guy has to come up with that conclusion on his own. Right? And I think that's the same exact thing as trading. So maybe, like when I'm trying to explain stuff, you listen to the data and the explanation, and you figure out if you reach the same conclusion as I do. And if your brain actually makes that conclusion of, okay, I want to long here, then, you know, maybe it might help. So, but there's no truer truth, Coke Zero, than when the bullets start flying, when adrenaline and cortisol is surging through your blood and going through your brain, you're going to do what you really believe. Does that make sense? That's not arguable. Like, that's human biochemistry. So you have to believe it, right? Like, no one's going to argue with that, right? Under stress, when cortisol and adrenaline is going through your frontal cortex and frontal lobe and amygdala, you're going to do what you think is right at the end of the day. That's literally your flight or fight response getting triggered. Under stress, you will do whatever you think is right. Have you ever seen like the drown proofing exercises that people do? And they tell you, hey, when you're drowning, don't panic. But guess what? As soon as people start thinking that they're drowning, they start panicking. Their flight or fight response kicks in. Their survival mechanism kicks in. Right? So it's the hardest thing to do, to suppress your survival instincts, to try to think logically, to stay calm, cool, collected. Think about what you prepared and planned to do, right? This isn't just about trading, y'all. This is about just regular life. Are you a like skittish, like, you know, person, or can you stay cool, calm, collected and do what you prepared before? So yeah, you have to believe whatever it is that you're doing. And the stronger that you believe it, I think the more easier it is to execute Coke Zero. Yeah, but you just have to, you know, execute that's why like a lot of the entry stuff and the stop loss and profit, all that shit is almost muscle memory for me. I'm not really thinking or trying to create like a new way to enter or exit. I'm just, you know, structure change, 5-minute structure change. I put my stop loss at break even. I just have a protocol to follow. Yeah. Zandi says, so you're saying I should go drown myself to experience it? 100%. Yeah. I mean, if you've never done something to like figure out like what you're really made of, and if you're in the US, I would, and if you're like in California, I would definitely recommend something like this. Like SealFit is probably the most popular one in the US. And they have like a 3-day, they have a weekend course and they have a week course. I've done this 3 times. Yeah, but definitely do it. Yeah, but they'll do drown proofing for you here. And they will also do a little bit of waterboarding. All right. But yeah, definitely do it. If you have never felt the sensation of drowning, yeah, I mean, you got to do it, bro. Yeah, but it's basically, it's all, you know, ex-Navy SEALs. Obviously, Mark Devine is a, you know, commander, so he's the real deal. But they put you like a mock hell week. Yeah. But the drown proofing is the craziest shit. You know how many times I was like, I had to suppress the feeling of panic? Yeah, Amino Noob says, I go free diving and the amount of exposure to real feelings is unreal. That's awesome. I love diving too. Just like that sensation of, oh my God, I think I'm going to drown. I think I'm going to drown. And then you pop up and it's like, and you get that fresh breath of oxygen. It's amazing. Yeah, man. But yeah. Definitely, Zandi. You definitely should. If you don't really know how you act when shit is fucked up, you should find out. Right? I would be deathly scared if I didn't at least know what kind of person I am when shit hits the fan. Like, I kind of know how I am. You know, when I haven't slept for 2 days, when I haven't eaten for 2 days, when I'm fucking shivering. You know, I'm still pretty upbeat. I'm still pretty hyped up. I'm still enthusiastic. You know, I'm still giving my best. I don't really get hangry or cranky. Yeah. But for sure, Zandi, I definitely would. If you're in the US and you've got a free weekend, I recommend that you go to San Diego and do the Seal Fit for a weekend. The first time you do it, it's like a life-changing experience because you realize how underachieving you've been your entire life. Yeah. It's really crazy when you realize, oh my God, I'm actually a lot more special than I thought. I can do a lot more shit than I thought. I'm a lot more capable than I thought. I'm a lot more of a beast than I thought. Yeah, I would want everybody to have that moment and that epiphany to realize how capable they are. Some people live a whole life without ever truly knowing what they're truly capable of, and that's fucking horrible. Yeah, but definitely do it. If you're in the US and you've got a weekend and you're a dude, go do it. There's no excuses. But yeah, they do the drown proofing, and so they tie your feet and hands, and you got to bob up and down in a 12-foot pool. Blaze says, now I really want to do it. You should. Yeah, me and my friends, we've done that a couple of times. All right, any questions? Let's go, yo, who juicing? How much is it? I think it's like 3-4 grand or something like that. Yeah. But it's worth it. Yeah, for me, it was like a baptism. Yeah, I would probably do it more just to kind of like as a refresher course, but my knee is kind of fucked. Haskier says, just left a few minutes for a meeting. Let's go. Yeah. Santiago Santo. Let's get it. Any questions? Oh, let's go let us up, man. I've had this sitting with me the whole time. Kachaya! Mark says that now will stick in my mind as a goal, to be honest. You should do it, dude. It's really, really amazing. I mean, every college in the US, every college football program uses them. Like, not just football, but like every college sports team gets to go through it. So like every D1, probably D1 because it's expensive, but every American college sports team, they do that. Most Fortune 500 companies will do that. Yeah, so do it. Yeah, because the top 1% is already doing it multiple times. So you might as well too. Shit, I'm gonna send like my kids through that shit. All right, 13 minutes on the 30-minute candle close. Bukama. SM Poo Gonza, let's go. You like the useless lines, my boy? You like the useless lines, my boy? Let's go. Let's get this juice. Kopaku says, do you got kids? Not yet. Not that I know of. Kachoya. Bulldog, Dragon King, what's going on? Mr. Apache, Santiago. Farmer John says, in Finland, we have mandatory army, and it's all about staying awake, walking, and uncomfy stuff. Yeah. Farmer John, like, every military has figured this out. There's 3 things that will trigger the stress response the most. Being super, super cold, lack of sleep, and lack of food. Those 3 things, those 3 variables, increase the stress hormone for every human being. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but I'll do that like once in a while. I'll just be like, I only slept like 2 hours last night. Fuck it. I'm not going to eat today and I'm going to see how I am and I'll just try to do my very best. Yeah, but you just want to try to not give in to your body saying, we're going to die, help me. And just keep pushing. You tell your body to say, shut the fuck up. I'm in control. We're fine. Bugatti. Hey, cheers to that, y'all. Damon says, were you top 3 of the squad when you tried it? So the first time I did it through like a corporate experience. It was for like a executive like management and leadership thing. So the first twice, nah. But the last time I did it, not only was I like top 3 in the squad, but every day, either me or my buddy, we were squad leader. Yeah, but once you do it once, you realize how the game is supposed to be played, right? So like when they make you do your run, for example, like the first couple of times, Damon, you always try to be the guy first, right? You try to stay up with the instructor. The last time I did it, the 3rd or 4th time, because I've done the weekend and the week-long course. You know, I'm at the back of the line, right? And I'm pushing the guy that's at the very end. Yeah, so you realize that you give your all to the team. You know, you don't matter. You know, the mission matters. The objective matters. Yeah, and that's why I always say shit like, I realized that real leadership is a form of servitude. You have to serve. You know, like a real king doesn't ask everybody to do whatever he says. A real king says, what do you guys need? I'm here for y'all. Let me protect y'all. Yeah, so like it's a big like light bulb that goes off when you do it. And here's the thing. You need to be willing to self-sacrifice during your like self-preservation mechanism is kicking in. When you haven't slept for 2 days, when you haven't eaten for 2 days and you're shivering and you still can sacrifice yourself, then we're good. Like that's the whole point. That's what you're supposed to learn from all this. Yeah. Yeah, real leadership is servitude. So that's what the whole thing tells you. And that's basically what Navy SEALs, Special Forces is when shit is the worst, right? When your body is chemically, genetically, hormonally telling you to quit. Can you still keep pushing on for the benefit of the mission? That's really all it is. That's why why do we say winners never quit and quitters never win? Everything that I say, all of these things that like all these little like catchy things or these cheesy things that I say, I truly believe it and I learned it from all of my experiences. Yeah. Yeah, so the first couple of times, nah. But like the more recent times, I always made sure top 3 squad, you know, and they always rotate you like every couple hours, like who the squad leader is. So yeah, and you have to understand that you're the squad leader. So if the squad doesn't perform, you get punished, you know, but you have to be embracing of that. You say, put me on the cross. You know, take my teammates off the cross. Put me on the cross. Does that make sense? Gotcha! Yeah, but I think, and I think that's what like makes me feel good about like my role as a husband, because I know that like my baby girl can count on me to not quit and to self-sacrifice. Even if it means that it's a no-go for me. So I think you have to experience these things in life to really, truly believe these things and have it ingrained in you. You know, you can talk that talk, but you got to be able to walk that walk, right, Damon? Yeah, so that's what I mean. I encourage all of you guys to do. Every country has like these little mock special forces selection things. So you should definitely look into it and try it. It's really, really dope. There's a reason why almost every single Fortune 500 company will hire these guys, and every single college sports team. It doesn't matter if it's a girls' volleyball team. They'll hire these Navy SEALs and run these drills for them. So every like corporate CEO, executive has done this. And every, somewhat elite college athlete in America has done this. So you should too. It's really, really amazing. And it doesn't have to be this type of execution. What it is it's just trying to see where your breaking point is. Where do you break? Where do you say, I can't do it anymore? And then can you actually prove it to yourself that you can? Yeah, I mean, everybody cries their first day because you make that realization. It's an epiphany and it's life-changing. Yeah, and they have like all these videos on YouTube. I don't know if you have seen it. Are you a big college football fan? You can type in like college football Navy SEALs, and you can see like every single college football team, like what it's like when they go through it. It's really dope. Let's get it. But yeah. We got 5 more minutes on the 30-minute candle close. Let's go. Damon says, my dad is in military. That's dope. Yeah, I have a pretty big fascination with, I've always had a pretty strong fascination with military stuff because I love like discipline and yeah, I always think what my life would have been like if I did go into the military. Yeah, but they said, nope, we're not going to let you fly any jets because your eye is naturally not perfect and your LASIK doesn't count. Could have been a completely different life. Damon says he gave me a hard time growing up. Yeah, mine did too. Yeah, but I think it's all, relative. Some people are built for it. Some people aren't, Like, I thrive in hard coaching and, having a hard time. But, like, you can't do that for my sisters. You got to be a little bit more gentle. Yeah, but I thrive in getting yelled at and hard coaching, and doesn't bother me one bit. Yeah, I do really well in it. Three minutes left. I wasn't built for it. That's okay. Some people do better when it's a little bit more of a softer environment, and that's not right or wrong. Farmer Johns has had the same too. Could not get pilot training, but the requirements are extreme for that one. Also colorblind for green and red. Oh, that was an issue. Oh, yeah. It just so happened, brother, that 2 dudes crashed 2 planes at the Air Force Academy the summer that I was supposed to enroll. So, like, I was already accepted. It was a really big deal. It's a pretty big deal. I don't know in your country, but it's a pretty big deal in America. It's like almost going into like an Ivy League school. Like I had to get like my state senator and shit to like endorse me. So for me, I had to back out last minute. It was like a pretty heartbreaking, like life-changing moment. But that's when I was like, you know what? Forget being a pilot. Forget being a fighter pilot. Forget trying to be an astronaut. I'm going to just try to be rich as fuck. That was like the pivot point. And then I said, okay, I'm going to just go to business school. Fuck it. But I can only imagine how different. What if I was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but life could have been a lot different, man. Nitrogen says, what do you think about Andrew Tate? I think it just shows like how underdeveloped and how bad parenting the last generation has been. Yeah, like for me, I heard everything that Andrew Tate says, like from my dad and like from my uncles. So when I see like guys being really impressed by Andrew Tate, I almost feel like, damn, like what was your parenting like? Like Andrew Tate is like the weird uncle. You know what I mean? Like I had a weird uncle that was exactly like Andrew Tate. I heard all that shit when I was like 13, 14, 15. But some people are hearing that shit for the first time as like grown ass men. So I think it just highlights the underdevelopment of society. You know, like there's grown ass adults, grown ass men that hear what Andrew Tate has to say and they're like, oh my God, this is great. What? You've never heard that? You've never had those kind of thoughts? You're 30 years old, you're 25 years old, and you're hearing this for the first time? Holy shit. Remind me to not hire you for shit because you are fucking behind on the growth curve. You've got the mind of a 16-year-old. I heard all that shit from the goofy uncle when I was like 13, 14. So, I don't know. Like, I think it's really weird that there's grown-ass men hearing what Andrew Tate has to say, and it's the first time in their life they've heard ideas like that. Think about how much far ahead I am compared to that person. Yeah, so I guess like motherfuckers are just underdeveloped, and there's people that are grown-ass men with the emotional maturity of a 16-year-old. I don't know. It blows my mind that there's people that are that old and they haven't been exposed to those kind of thoughts, I guess. So I don't know what that means. Yeah, but it really blows my mind that they get so much traction. I guess there's just, I don't know. I think just society in general is really underdeveloped. Yeah, just society, culture, just bad parenting across the board. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't think he's saying anything like unique or cool. I mean, it's like, this is like my drunk uncle during Christmas break, like talking about all this shit. Like how I should fuck as many girls as I can. And then my mom being like, stop telling him stuff like that. Dude, that was like 13, 14, 15 for me. Christmas, like family dinner. Yeah, it blows my mind that he can actually be, like people think he's impressionable. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I guess. It's nothing new, I guess. It's nothing new. I've been hearing shit like that from my weird uncles, like when I was like 13, 14, 15, so I don't know. Katya, how we doing? How we doing? Lions, talk to me, man. Who juicing? Nitrogen says, yes, but you understand for many guys, fathers did not play a role in upbringing. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, but it's always going to be the same, Nitrogen. 99% of people are average, right? That's why they call it the top 1%. Human population has always been like this. You know, 99% of people, they're average. Nothing special. You know, even from a genetic standpoint, right? Like, you're not going to have genetic variance like in double digits. You're never going to have like a 10% genetic variance. Otherwise, you would have mutations all over the fucking place. Natural selection, evolution, tends to have a standard distribution curve that deviates about 0.5, 0.8%. That's why the top 1% thing is actually mathematically correct. Right? Like if genetics had a 10% variation, yeah, like half the population might be Einstein, but half the population is also going to have like a third arm. And I'm not talking about Vitalik's third arm. What? So genetic variation only happens from 0.5 to 0.8%. That means that only really about top 1%, top 0.5% is going to be like genetically superior or capable. Yeah, so it's just average, I guess. But what I really don't understand, like for example, Nitrogen, my father passed away when I was 18. And so I already had the self-awareness to say, oh my God, I'm going to have to teach myself a lot of stuff. And as soon as my father passed away when I was 18, 19, I started to seek out like all of the money that I started making, I would spend on traveling and doing stuff that rich people did. trying to surround myself with other rich people, listening to rich people. What do rich people do? How do rich people think? How do successful people think? You know, like I knew that I was behind the curve and that I needed to catch up. So it really just comes down to how competitive are you, and do you really care or do you not? You know? So, but yeah, and I have to feel blessed that, you know, God blessed me with self-awareness and the want to just earn everything myself and get after it myself. Yeah, but you know, you can't have that as an excuse. You've got to, basically, it's your job to be extraordinary. How do you stand out? You know, you got to fight for everything you have in this life. So always be wondering, is there somebody better than me? Right? So who cares if most people didn't have fathers? That's fine. Is there somebody else that's actually, you know, outperforming even though he didn't? Yeah. So, yeah, most people are going to have like the same views that I do. You know, most top 1% people are thinking and wondering just like me, why are so many people attracted to Andrew Tate? You know, it's probably just like a general insecurity across the population. People are just insecure in general. Yeah. And then, like, you know, if you've got an insecure population, you can do things politically, right? Tell people what they want to hear. Ka-chia! Yeah, Nitrogen says yes, and a lot of men don't understand that they're sleeping and Tate and like Morpheus. Yeah, I think it's just more like they're average, Nitrogen. And Andrew Tate is kind of like the Morpheus for average people, I guess. Yeah. But, you know, you know, now it's with social media and the technology that we have, it's Andrew Tate. 1,000 years ago, it would have been like a priest. You know, weak minds will always follow. You feel me? Yeah, but motherfuckers are like that have always been around. You know, there's always insecure human beings. There's always people that need to follow. And then there's always people that will take advantage of that. Yeah. But, you know, there's tons of amazing men and women, really actually amazing men and women in human history. So imagine like watching Andrew Tate, but like you haven't read an autobiography about Jackie Robinson, or you haven't read the autobiography about Gandhi. You know, like you're like right there, you can already tell, like, is that person smart or not? You know what I mean? Juice! Yeah, asking me what I think about Andrew Tate is kind of like the trading equivalent of what I think about Marcus Cypher B. Wait, I use Marcus Cypher B. Big cheers, let's go! Can I get ya? All right, what are we even talking about? What are we even talking about? All right, but anyways, Lions, I think just the fact that you're here makes you guys the best. Let's get it. I can't clap too loud because baby girl's still sleeping, but let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Any questions? All right, we got 20 minutes left. Let's have some useless goddamn lines. Is it what I think it is? Yeah, no, I'm not going to chase this. I'm going to wait till Monday. Juice! What do you think? Alpezy asked a great question earlier. What was it? Let me look. Alpezy says, Kimba, I know you're pretty set on holding on to your longs and hedging, but if we do not grab the single prints, fill the gap first, and move up from here, would you still hedge short or actually TP your longs? I would still hedge short until we got to 130. Hedge short all the way to 130. And then I think 130, 135, I'm going to start closing. Yeah, because some of these longs, dude, like I'm juicing, but like the fees are crazy. I have one position. I have one position. Hold on. Okay, it's an 88K long LPZ. I'm roughly in about 600,000 in profit, but I've paid almost 50,000 in fees. What the fuck? So probably I'm going to close that bitch around 130, 135. Yeah. So, dude, that guy that's probably one of the longest ones that I've had, LPZ. So, dude, like, LOL, capital LOL, for sure. I'm not laughing, but yeah. So yeah, to answer your question, brother, 130 is when I would start closing, but until then, I'm head shorting. And that won't change. So you don't even have to worry about me, like, data dependent. That'll be it'll be that way the whole time. There's nothing that will make me change that. All right, LPZ. LPZ, talk to me. How you guys doing? You juicing? You juicing? It's crazy though. For me, we're still in this bitch. Ay, ay, ay. So we have some good longs just in this range, dude. Only funny because you're juicing on it. The worst on those are holding that long, paying the funding, and actually round tripping, absolutely devastating. Oh, you're 100% right, brother. Yeah. Did that on ETH, paid about 70K in funding to fucking round trip. I've done it millions of times too, brother. Yep. Like, once you do that a couple times, I think if you do that more than 4 or 5 times and you still don't put your stop loss for the COT to cover the fees, You're like destined. Did you know that there's like a thing where it says if you can't fix your shit on the third or the second time, you're pretty much destined to continue to make mistakes? Like that's the behavioral science data that backed the whole like 3 strikes and you're out thing for the US justice system. Like that's why like in the US, like if you fuck up a third time, like dude, you're going to prison forever. So there is this very, very real behavioral data that says, dude, by the third time, like you can't fix your mistake, you probably are never going to be able to fix it. That's the thing that should deathly scare you. All right. So like, make sure you cover your fees no matter what, you know, or like actually walk away with stop loss and tiny P. Bugatti. That is scary. It is, right? Everybody right now is like, wait, 1, 2. Everybody is counting right now. Wait a minute. I that was 1, that was 2, that was 3. Fuck. But you know, it's not set in stone. But don't just take my word for it. Nerd the fuck out. Alpeasy, you know what I'm talking about, right? In the U.S., if you go to jail or prison 3 times, you know about the 3 strikes and you're out, right? Like the third offense, you're fucked. You know what I'm talking about? And when they put that into effect, they had this huge congressional, obviously, like anytime that you know, have a law, right? Like it goes and it gets voted on. Like listen to the congressional hearing when they implemented that. Like they went back and forth on this. Are you sure? After the third strike, like the person has a high statistical chance to not learn their lesson. And it ended up being a yes. Even at the cost of taxpayers having to cover that person's incarceration for that person's lifetime. Like there's no like rehabilitation possibility. Like we can't, like there's no chance this person can change. So like we don't have to spend taxpayer money to keep this motherfucker in prison for the rest of his life. The answer was nope. It's better for us to pay the money and keep that motherfucker in prison than to take the chance that maybe he's going to change when there's an overwhelming statistical data that says he won't. Like it's cheaper to pay to keep that person locked up than to take the chance that that person fucks society again. Like they argued this in Congress. So that whole like debate, very, very interesting. And like the expert witnesses that were called, you know, the behavioral psychologists, the prison, you know, they called in like a psychologist that was at a prison, like not Alcatraz, but like, and I don't think Rikers, because Rikers is jail, but like if I said it, we would all know it. But like one of the most notorious prisons ever. He was like the psychologist for 20 years or something. And he was one of the expert key witness testimonies. And he was like, dude, I've seen it all, man. And he was like, even me, like if I know that I can't change within the 3rd or 4th time, like I'm going to make that mistake forever. Yeah, it's cool. All this shit is like, you know, I think it was Leavenworth. I can't remember. Yeah, but you know, not only is the science behind it really, really interesting, but the way in which the politicians argued this before the law was voted in is hilarious too, dude. Yeah. All right, 11 minutes on the hourly. What do you guys want to talk about? What are we even talking about? Exclamation giveaway. Is everybody signed up for the exclamation giveaway? Exclamation giveaway, y'all. Y'all ready? I'm going to be giving away $500 to $1,000 per person, including you, Midnightly, Curvies, Lion Cubs, all of you guys. All right, make sure you're ready to go. Well, yeah, what'd you guys think about July? Last day of July, ladies and gentlemen. On a scale of 0 to 10, what was July like? And I'm not talking about how much money you made or how much money you lost. Was it a juicy month? What are some things that, from a monthly perspective, not just FOMC, but from a monthly perspective, if you had to pick one thing that A, you want to do better, or B, maybe implement into your trading strategy for next month, what would it be? What would it be? And it could be as specific as, you know, even if it leaves a bad high or a bad low, I'm still not afraid to take a long or a short. It could be a little bit more broad as maybe fixed range volume profile and understanding value area high and value area low and point of control. Maybe for some of you, it was VWAP or FIBS or divs, but be very explicitly clear about what you learned, what you want to retain, and how that impacts your overall execution, preparation, and anticipation, so that it becomes it wasn't just a wasted month. JPK says yesterday was an ultimate juicer. Let's go, JPK. There's a couple of things, right, from yesterday. What would be some of the things that you extracted from yesterday, JPK? Let's start with like the most basic abstract thesis, which is on a day like that, you don't get got. Forget about trying to juice on a trade. Don't get got, right? Easy money, Bugatti money. So start with the most important thing on a day like tomorrow or a day like yesterday. Don't get got, right? 30-minute candle closes. How do you not get got? You know, wait for levels. 2, 3, 30-minute candle closes, right? Time spent above or below a level. Have those levels. What kind of levels? Yeah. I think that long yesterday, I think was maybe like more on the easier side for me. Obviously, like you guys know that I'm looking for longs every opportunity, levels prepared. Can we watch your clip from Monday? Oh, sorry about that. But nothing has changed. All we had was a little foot. So nice long. Nice long. That's how you know the lettuce is good. Yeah. But yeah, just being prepared. And remember, I don't care if you long, some of you guys have longs from down here. I don't care if you got a long from here. I don't care if you got a long from here. I don't care if you got a long from here. You know, it's the name of the game is to be prepared and anticipate. Yeah, but not too shabby. Even the 1 hour fractal is insane. That's pretty insane. But I guess that's math. Shouldn't be surprised. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, we're not trying to predict the future, y'all. We're just trying to not get got. Just not get got. Shaman says, when are we nerding out levels? I'm thinking... So, Shaman. Okay. August 11th through August 18th, your boy is home alone. Baby girl is getting like an RV and doing like a girls road trip. So, dude, I'm thinking, actually, do a subathon. And like hard stop, I don't think you guys are gonna, let me rephrase. You guys should not be gifting subs to make me stream for 7 fucking days straight. Okay? Maybe 2-3 days. But I'm thinking about fucking pulling up, like either dragging the hyperbaric thing in here or a sleeping bag and just going Korea Kachoya. And literally doing a 24/7 stream, right? Y'all can watch me sleep, okay? Make it so that all the TTS money goes to the mods and admins, right? Do it so all the TTS goes to the mods and admins. Get get loudspeakers so that the TTS like comes out loud, so like I'll hear it when I'm sleeping. You know? And just do some degenerate scalping shit. Set alerts on. All right? Fred says, I'm only sleeping, streaming coming soon. Yeah, but trading view alert on, TTS alert on. Man, all those fuckers that do the I'm only sleeping, that's nothing. Let's see them sleep with the trading view alert on. Yeah, let's see what they look like after they experience getting woken up by the 3 charms alarm on trading view 5 times in a row. Yeah. Let's see how they like it then. Don't talk to me about that weak shit that's going around right now. So what do you guys think? Should we do it? Because I'm gonna be by myself. Baby girl is gone for a week, y'all. Like degenerate scalping. Just run the cam the whole time. You know, TTS goes 100% to the mods. You know what I mean? We're gonna get wings, motherfucker Damon. Let's go. And like, just scalp. And just set alerts. All right, guys. Listen, we've been up for 18 hours. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna set, my alert here just in case we're gonna get stopped out. All right, good night, guys. 30 minutes later. Da-na-na. Fuck, what's going on? Oh my God, what? Da-na-na. Ah! No, like y'all actually want to see me sleep deprived? Hey, I talked all that talk about performing under sleep deprivation, right? You want to see it live? Ooh, that whole week I will probably sleep 4 hours on average. You guys will visually see it. I actually do only sleep like 4 hours a day. You guys are about to see this shit. Woo! You guys are probably not gonna believe some of this shit that you're gonna see. Ka-cha! Should we like just lock the fuck in? And the whole goal of that week is we'll choose 10, 15 altcoins, maybe even 20 because half of them are probably gonna get fucked up. But maybe we choose like a whole shit ton of altcoins and we spend that whole week just trying to get into longs for the September FOMC. Ooh! 100x, get the fuck out of here, James Kirk. No. Like 10 at the most. Okay? And what we'll do is we'll take the capital. Let's say that we do 250 or 500K. Okay? And we'll divide that into 20, 25 altcoins. Imagine if we just divided this, okay? $1,000 margin on each coin. 200, $10,000 on 25 altcoins. Including the shittiest shitcoin of them all, the US market. Dude, should we fucking try to get into some like Apple, Tesla, Google, Robinhood for sure when the fucking retail money pours in after rate cuts? Am I right? We just need to make sure it's not priced in already. But can you imagine longing Robinhood and then free money just drops into retail and then retail fucking is buying all that stock and blah, blah, blah. Robinhood makes money off of commissions. So when retail gets their hands on cheap money and they're buying Shiba Inu Pupu coin through Robinhood, that means Robinhood's going to choose. Maybe a little Ruru Remen. Because if the economy goes up, the conservative narrative is going to go up, which means that racism is going to go up, which means that Ruru Remen should go up. Easy. Facebook, Microsoft, Master Strategies, NVIDIA. Let's get nasty, man. Math is the math and juice is juice. Should we let us up real quick? Should we do one where it's called let us up and we scalp only longs but we eat 4 edibles? It starts at 9 p.m. At 8 p.m. we all consume 8 edibles. Okay, we're talking about 200 milligrams. And then we scalp until we fall asleep. And we're going to call it, you just said. You just said. All right, 24 minutes, 24 minutes. Any questions, ladies and gentlemen? What are you guys thinking? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing out there, huh? LaQuania, stand the fuck up. How we doing? Anyways, what do you guys think? So August 11th through the 18th. What do you think? I was thinking about maybe like a weekend Vegas trip. So maybe like Monday through Friday, just straight 24/7 subathon. Also, like during the day, taking everything serious. Should we do something like, I don't know. We should do something where some like people can like choose topics on what to nerd out. I have a question. Is what you're doing called perp trading? Yes. Yes. We do a lot of perp trading here. Yes, I just swapped a Michael Jackson for a Diddy. Crypto Jammy says bong, roulette, and last man standing. Long it for a bong hit. Remember that? We can bring that back. Yeah. Long it for a bong hit. Husey says perp smoking too. Yes. 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 We don't drink purple. We don't drink grapes. We smoke grapes. Shay's Anatomy in the building. Roscoe. Fantastic chemo. Lunchable connoisseur. Holy shit. Don't even test me like that. Don't even test me like that. Dude, I'm the fucking Lucali of the Lunchable pizza. I know how to put the sauce on just right, how to spread it out just right so that it's even. Every bite of a Lunchable pizza needs to have the same amount of sauce and pepperoni and cheese. Lunchable connoisseur. Don't even play with me. Okay? I mean, we could debate all day about the cracker. Does it go cracker, cheese, ham, cracker? Okay? Do you like what? I mean, are you a fucking psychopath? And do you ever do something like cracker, cheese, cracker? Do you do cracker, meat, cracker? I could spend a whole day on the psychological profile of people that create Lunchable cracker stacks that deviate from the norm. Don't play with me. Huh? Should we talk about sauce distribution on the pizza? How do you maximize efficiency so that you use all of the cheese equally on every single pizza? Huh? Because you don't want to be the dickhead that runs out of sauce on the last pizza, right? Because you used too much of it on the first one. Hey, quit playing with me, Mighty T, man. Alpeasy says, bro, Lunchables are so good. I still, to this day, like, so once in a while, I'll run into like a gas station, right? To like grab candy or chips or whatever. But if I'm running into like a grocery store to grab some munchies, dude, I might fuck with Lunchables. You know? And like, are you gonna sort through and grab the Crunch Bar, or are you gonna get the Reese's thing, right? Like, do you just settle for the M&Ms, or like, what are we doing? You know, are you focused on the detail enough to like check out the flavor of the Capri Sun? Because there's a big difference between Magical Surf Rider and Tropical Punch. If you know, you know. Quit playing with me. And you know they have the bougie Lunchables now. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The bougie Lunchable. Lunchable connoisseur says, never get the ones with Oreos inside. Puts chocolate dust on your cheese. Disgusting. And you know what? Spoken like a true Lunchable connoisseur, brother. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go. What a name. What a name. Damn, now I'm hungry. Dude, I've like traveled the world and had like the bougiest like ham and cheese sandwich with a croissant, with a baguette, with a brioche bun, with a potato bun, with this cheese, with that cheese, with this ham, you know, with this meat, with an egg, no egg, dude. And Lunchable ham and cheese cracker will always be an easy number 3, no matter what. I feel like I've had a shittier ham and cheese sandwich than a Lunchable ham and cheese cracker. And the restaurant was like a Michelin-starred restaurant. What is this word mean? Bougie? Bougie means like the rich, there's a richy version, like a more expensive. Mex 83 says, sorry, I asked already 1,000 times. No, I'll probably reach out to you this weekend, Mex. Yeah, a little bit of a delay. A little couple delays, you know what I'm saying? But we juicing. How you doing, Mex? But you're definitely coming up. Rooney says, I hope one day you come to my restaurant. I will be there. Yes, sir. And you know we gonna let us up before, am I right, Rooney? And Rogelicious better be there, Rooney. Thomas says, you know, sometimes the simplistic things are the best. For sure, for sure. Yeah. Lunchables for me will always be something special because when I was growing up, like, it was a real treat if my mom got me the Lunchable thing. So I would always be like, oh, can I get that? Can I get that? Can I get that? So if she ever got me a Lunchable for like a field trip or something, ooh, wait. No rate cuts, but we ballin'. Yeah, so a lot of nostalgia with Lunchables for me as well. Lunchable says, I'm going to go work out. Hey, have a great workout, brother. I just subbed yesterday. Let's go, man. I'll be here tomorrow as well. So let me know if you need anything, Lunchable. Have a great workout, man. Crypto Jammy says, man, I do support prosciutto overdose with a tray of hors d'oeuvres. Yep. What is your guys' favorite snack? Like, let's say you were gonna, lettuce or no lettuce. But I'm not talking about like favorite dessert. I'm not talking about after a giant meal or for Christmas or for a holiday or for your birthday. I'm talking about like you're about to watch a movie snack. No, that's what I'm saying is you're gonna walk into a movie theater with a kebab? Maybe. But I'm talking more like chips, crackers, little candy, like a snack, like a movie snack. Like you're about to go watch a movie or maybe a sporting event. Cheese nachos, damn, I love that. That sounds amazing. There's nothing like a really good nacho. Now, I hate when the chips are soggy. You know what I used to do, Thomas? You guys know the lime chips, It's like the Tostitos, like regular chips, but they're like the lime flavored ones. You know what I'm talking about? I used to get the lime flavored ones, and then I would get like 4 cheese, and then throw that bitch in the microwave for like 20 seconds. Or I would do nachos with like Doritos Cooler Ranch. Yeah, I hate when the chips are soggy though. So like when I get nachos at like a restaurant and they do like the ladle cheese and they put a whole bunch like loaded fries and nachos. I need my chips to be crispy and crunchy. I hate soggy chips. Fruity Pebbles, potato or tortilla chips, yeah. Pringles, salt and vinegar. Oh, I love salt and vinegar. If you like the Pringles salt and vinegar, do you fuck with kettle chips? If you like salt and vinegar Pringles, I bet you would also like the either Tim's Cascade if you are on the West Coast or the Lay's kettle ones. But kettle salt and vinegar, I love. I love Jolly Ranchers. I love Jolly Ranchers too. Specifically the green, green apple. Have you fucked with the Jolly Rancher gummies? Sunflower seeds? Oh yeah. Oh my God. Pumpkin seeds? Yes. Have you had chocolate covered sunflower seeds? That's a thing that I got into like 6 months ago. But I got to have that ranch sunflower seeds. I played baseball for a long time, so I used to sit there for hours a day fucking sunflower seeds in my mouth. Glitch says crawfish. Ooh, let's go. I love crawfish. Oreo double stuff. Let's get it. Hint of lime Tostitos. Yup. Yeah. And Tillum, thank you for the resub. I don't know what kettle chips. Kettle chips are like the thicker potato chips. Doritos with Philadelphia cheese. Nice. I actually do jalapeno kettle chips with cream cheese. I dip my jalapeno chips into cream cheese. Miss Vicky's are the best chips. Yup. Did you ever try salt and pepper chips? I'm a potato chip whore. I have tried every flavor. One of the first things that I do when I go to a foreign country and I visit like a supermarket or a convenience store is I try their flavors of potato chips. Yes. Yeah. You know what I like for the salt and pepper flavor? They have like the really thick, wavy chips. You know what I'm talking about? They have the really thick, crunchy, and it's wavy. And they, what brand is that? You know what I'm talking about? But those are my favorite salt and pepper. Do you like sour things? Sour is my favorite. So if I have to choose a candy, salty. So if I'm gonna choose, like this is the order of my snacks. I'm gonna run into the gas station. I'm gonna grab, first thing is potato chips because I'm gonna go salty. Then I'm gonna go sour. I'm gonna probably do sour Skittles, Warheads, or like the Nerd Clusters. And then the last thing that I'm going to do is like chocolatey or sweet, in which case I'll probably walk out with a Twix. So I'm probably going to either come out with Funyuns or jalapeno kettle chips. Sometimes you might see me walk out with either the purple Doritos or the spicy Doritos. You're either going to see me with the second item being a sour Skittles, Warheads, chewy Warheads, okay, maybe regular Skittles, but most likely Nerd Clusters. And then the chocolate is either going to be a Twix, or if they have it, 100 grand. Yeah. I might switch it up and do Rolos. If you know, you know. And that's it. So that's usually like the trifecta for me. Rooney says, I created a Nikkei Peruvian Japanese chips. Didn't went forward with the brand, but they were amazing. That's awesome. Peruvian Japanese. So what? Like you put like the togarashi and shit? And like nori? Talk to me, Rooney. I'm trying to think what a Peruvian Japanese flavor is. It must have been like furikake, togarashi, nori type of thing, right? Sounds amazing, dude. I used to have this hack. I'm pretty sure that they still exist, but I found this 0-calorie flavor powder thing. And so like when I used to cut hard, I would eat a lot of popcorn, right? Shout out Greg Doucette. I had all of these flavors, dude. I had like 8, 9, 10 flavors from Amazon. I found them on Amazon and they were 0-calorie. Probably not exactly 0-calorie, but you know what I'm talking about. And I would eat a whole bunch of popcorn and like I would have like the Doritos Cooler Ranch flavor. So I would like put that shit into my popcorn and eat it. Or I would have the Pringles sour cream and onion flavor. And I would like sprinkle that shit onto my popcorn and eat it. Yeah, salted caramel, that sounds amazing. It's really about the contrast, ain't it? Like the sweet and the salty, right? The crunchy and the chewy. Like our brain is really wired to be stimulated by different stimuli at the same time. So, yeah, whenever you have contrast like that, it's definitely going to trigger something in our brain. Oh. Kate says trail mix, Sour Patch Kids, freeze dried Skittles. Ooh. You know what I used to fuck with is I would get the Charleston Chew and put it in the freezer or the refrigerator so it would be even like chewier. I used to do that all the time in middle school. JV says, do you have in USA shock gum candy? It was extra sour with little fruit filling. This way better than Warheads or Sour Patch. No. Well, maybe. I don't know. Rooney says, I don't know if you can see Discord DM. I can't see it right now, but I'll take a look at it later. But I send you the picture of the chip bags over there. Nice. You should, Rooney. What made you stop? Yeah, you should. Yeah, it's taking a little bit of time, but I'm still going to try to get my supplement line out. I feel like I've been working on it forever. Five more minutes on the 30-minute candle close. How we doing, Lions? Love you guys, man. Anything you guys want to talk about? 777 says Snickers all the way. Oh, yes, I love Snickers. Yeah, the overlapping theme when it comes to chocolate with me is like some sort of implementation of caramel, right? Twix, Rolos, 100 grand, Snickers. Yeah, like the only thing that is just pure chocolate that I fuck with is maybe like the Crunch bars because there's texture. Yeah, like a bag of M&Ms is like a really boring to me. You know, like a chocolate bar is kind of boring. I need a little bit more. Fred says, my favorite snacks are actually chopped pineapples and strawberries dipped in chocolate pudding. Oh, that's awesome. I love chocolate covered strawberries. Yeah, fruit in general. I love fruit in general. Yeah, Buenos are the best. Oh, yeah. Baby girl loves Buenos. Yeah, baby girl loves like hazelnut. So she loves the Buenos and the um, fuck, what's that thing called? Oh, Ferrero Rocher. Yeah, that's delicious too. How many like UK Lions do we have here? In the UK, you guys have a really popular steakhouse, the Foxmore, right? And they have that dessert, the Ferrero Rocher dessert. Oh my God. High cheese sour watermelon. That sounds amazing. It's like a giant restaurant quality Ferrero Rochers. It's crazy. Two minutes left. Any questions? How many people need to get into a long? I feel like I've been asking this question like every day for like 4 months. James Kirk says, if you go to Mexican ice cream place, they almost always have. Yes, I love the horchata ice creams too. Liam says, can I ask a question? Absolutely. Soul Trident with hidden CVD forming. Ooh. In general, yes. Look at this. Do you bereave? It's gotta be motherfucking useless lines, man. You good? It's pretty much everything we talked about in the morning. We talked about the VWAP, we talked about the fib, we talked about the point of control, and we talked about all of the different ways that you could chase it and enter. Yes. What do you think, Liam? Are you already in? But everything that you said is correct, Liam. Yep. Rooney says we juicing the fuck up. Let's go. Crypto Jamie says someone at church last week made the Dubai chocolate fresh baked strawberries and blueberries and follow dough with the white chocolate. Wonderful, delicious, delicious. Refree says I want to add to my long. Do you think it's going lower? I missed my chance for soul. Well, you should have been here in the morning. Refreeze. So what I was saying was this is where you would want to chase. So I did exactly that. The other thing that we talked about is this getting turned into what? For the chance to make a what? So you could also work your way back and say, well, if I'm going to take this, maybe I need to figure out a way to get some sort of bullish pullback. Yeah, so I would be looking at that VWAP next if I were you, or maybe one of the daily levels getting cleaned one more time. I don't know. But if you were here in the morning, Refreeze, yeah, you should have gotten in somewhere between 175.50 cents and 176.50 cents. Yeah, but again, brother, the only way that this is gonna fuck you, Refreeze, or the way that you think you're gonna miss it because you missed it by $2 is because you have extremely high leverage. You haven't missed shit if you think this is gonna go to 400 like me. You do, like, are you with me? If I say that I think this is gonna go to 400, you with me? So you're gonna stare at this and tell me that you think that you missed it because it's at 178 right now and I got in at 176? Really? You missed it? You think you missed it? Come on, refreeze. Plenty of opportunities. Where's your TP, or what are you thinking on this? I would assume, okay, and obviously you don't want to assume anything, but at least the 200 should be clean, don't you think? Like this is where, whether I get the long here or we're talking about my long right now again, like this is the level, right? No, I don't think, I mean, it's medium time frame, but refreeze. My question was, where is your TP? What is your bias? You know? So watch for VWAP to get flipped into support. And remember, brother, this will not be the first time that you feel like, oh shit, maybe I missed it. You need to have a plan B, plan C, plan D. Okay? So you can like pull the fib from here to here. You have your VWAP. Like something like this would be pretty nice for you. All right. So just do your best, refreeze. Let's go! Y'all better quit playing with me! Exclamation giveaway when I juice! Y'all juice! Let's get Bugatti money! What do you guys think about these levels? How many of you guys were here when I drew this box, by the way? How many of you guys were here when I drew this box? I mean, think about, look at this. What the fuck? Any other questions? What do you guys, how you guys doing? Hey, I feel like a lot of value is given during the preparation, isn't it? How many of you guys were here since the beginning of the stream? How many of you guys remember us talking about this? Hands up if you remember us talking about this. Y'all remember? Hero! 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 I was waiting to see if I would hear a, babe, what the fuck? Why are you yelling hero? I'm trying to sleep. Mark, let's go. Evgeny, let's go. Kopaku, let's go. Yesterday you said how you would chase a long on Soul, for sure. And it's again, Mark, it's not about what I said, right? It's, can you understand why I'm doing that? Can you understand why the levels, I drew it like that? And not only recently, but weeks ago. Right, Mark? You know, what, do you understand what I did? Does it make sense? It's not like something random that I'm just personally doing. It's confluence with levels and data, right? Let's get nasty on them, boy! And the more that you realize how standardized the protocol is, the more you can try to replicate it yourself. All right, here we go. Hey, quit playing what the fuck I say about this. Y'all ready? Y'all ready, Lions? Are you ready? Quit playing with me. Can't you quit playing with me? Quit Useless. Lines. Records. Let's go, motherfuckers. I'm gonna go get a monster.
Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Testnet. It's gotta be testnet. Yeah, juice. How? Testnet. 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 Juice. See. Fruit. Math. 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 Easy money bouquet. Juice. What? Bugatti. Math. Juice. Math. Bugatti. Can I get a kachoy? Can I get a kachoy? Can I get a kachoy? Juice. Math is the math. Levels are the levels. Let's go. Ooh, this is a late start on the monster. That might be good. All right, everybody go get that Letuche and breathe. Hey, Midnightly, let's go, Midnightly. Juice. Juice, juice. We mathin'. Can I get a kachoya? Math, math, math. Let's get it. Let's get it. Can I get a kachoya? Juice is the juice and the math is the math. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's Let's get it. Let's get it. Let us up first. But let us up though. Light the lettuce first and then breathe. Math is math. Juice. Easy money, bitches. How we doing? Let's go. Let's go. Juice. Juice. Ooh, wait a minute. Juice. Let us up. Juicy fruit. Got joy. 15 minutes, y'all. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Will it do it? Will it do it? Juicy fruit. We mathin'. Got joy. Shut. How we doing? Happy Thursday. All right, how y'all doing, man? Let's get hype. Let's take a big swig of this. We're juicing, Sophia. How you doing, Sophia? Let's get this easy money, Bugatti money. I was about to say that shit hella loud, but then I realized baby girl's still sleeping. Hey, who juicing, motherfuckers? 13 minutes. Are you ready? Gamma. Let's go! Math, math, math. Juice. Let's go. Math. Let it flow. Believe in the cycle. The juice. The return of juice. Vibe with me, vibe with me. Ooh, stop the music. Stop the music. Beitayo has a question. Where? Kimba, can I see where you're drawing the fixed range and anchor VWAP? For what? For Sol? Or Biddy? Biddy? Sol. There you go. Ola Frankie says, how many people is taking long now? Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. And you tell me. You tell me. You should be able to see. Are there longs opening? You tell me. You should be able to tell me exactly how much open interest delta there is. What does that mean? Are people opening positions or are people getting squeezed? Nobody's opening positions. All right, Ola Frankie, make sure you know how to read the data. Let's go. Juice. Easy money. Let's get it. Math is the math and the juice is the juice. Data. Can I get a kachaya? No guessing. Read the math. Data is the data, bitches. Can I get a kachaya? Easy money. Don't get got. Don't get got. Juicy fruit, bitches. Math is math. Juice. Can I get a kachaya? Juice, juice, juice. Math, 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 math. Do you believe? Let's go. Hey, let's go straight into the remix because we vibing and we let us sing up. Math is math, motherfuckers. Easy money, Bugatti money. Juice. Let us up, Lions. Juice is the juice and the math is the math. Let's go. Pixel perfect. Let's get it. Data. We mathin'. We mathin'. I'm just a crackhead with Tourette's, y'all. Go. Juice, 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 juice. Go, 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 go. We mathin', we mathin'. Bugatti money, Bugatti money. Juice up, let's go. Hey, don't let a crackhead with Tourette's out-trade y'all. Let's go. Step up, get nasty, Fibonacci. Let's go. Let us up. Math, 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 math. Let's go. We juicing Lions. We mathin' Lions. How we doing? Hey, the levels are moving heavenly, aren't they? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Vibe with me, Lions. Useless Lines Records. Let's go, let's go, let's vibe. Can I get a ka-cha? Who juicing? Let's go. Math is the math. Juice is the juice. Can I get a ka-choy? Can I get a ka-choy? Ka-choya, boo-boo, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Turn it up, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Useless lines. Useless lines. Useless lines. Let's get it. Exclamation BTCC! Exclamation giveaway! Exclamation 2-bit! Exclamation BLOFIN! Exclamation Bugatti money! my money. Let's go. Yeah, let's get it. Math, math, math. How we doing, Lions? Talk to me. Talk to me. Let's get it, let's get it. Can I get a kataya? Man, you gotta love this shit, man. Lions, how we doing? No, for real, how we doing, Lions? All right, let me load up the chat here. All right, Sandtrax says, oh my God, no rate cut till next year. What? No, I think we're going to have one in September. We'll see though, right? We'll see. We'll keep an eye on everything. Ola says, what is the structure for today, if you don't mind? Well, you're never going to learn or figure out how to trade with questions like that. I'll still tell you, but what you really need to do is understand how things can change with the narrative that occurs during the day. And so actually listening to what I said in the morning and you know, we planned out bullish and a bearish scenario. All right. And as the levels got, you know, invalidated or lost or breached or gained, the dynamics of the bulls and the bears winning changes. It's like watching a soccer game. Sometimes they're going to be over here. Sometimes they're going to be over here. You know, you see what I'm saying? You have to be able to read what's happening in real time. The people that try to say, hey, I'm going to long here. Hey, I'm going to short here. With no like anticipatory data, it blows my mind how they would even think that they can predict the future like that. So the structure that you were asking for is bullish, right? Because we're back inside of value. We should be moving to value area high. Remember, narrative, nothing has changed for a whole week. Okay? Do you realize that nothing has changed for a whole week? And if you think that something has changed, one, your anticipation is not that good, or two, you're not looking at like the price action correctly. All we did was we just deviated outside of value. That's it. That's all that happened. This we planned for on Monday. Do you know that? Do you know that I have a long from here and a long from here? Isn't that fucked up? Ola says, I'm watching from Asia, so when you started, I'm still working. Got you. Okay, so Ola, do you want me to take an even further step back? Ola 1290. Make sure you get caught up, okay? This is value. And point of control. Okay, so all we have been doing is bing bong ding donging, okay? Just basic strategy says when you deviate outside, that's when you want to short. When you deviate below, that's when you want to long. Okay, now this one is super alpha. Okay, we had the level identified. We said we're okay with the 8A6. We're okay if it leaves it like that. We drew the green line, and I have a long from the 115. Okay, do you know that we talked about this on Monday, okay? And we talked about this reaction on Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay, so first things first, do you understand value area high, point of control, and value area low? Do you have these levels? Okay. I like to look at three types of levels. I like volume-based levels, I like time-based levels, and I like math-based levels. Okay, or I guess in this case, we'll call them fibs. These are the levels that I like to identify and look at. So for example, if you've been watching me for the last couple weeks, you should know that easy money, Bugatti money, okay, I've had this for a while. So you really have to, you can't just get caught up on yesterday. You can't get caught up on 2 days ago. You really need to have been following along. And that's the point that I'm trying to make is it's the narrative that you need to understand. I've had that line drawn for a very long time. That's value area low. So that's volume. Check. Okay. That's Mr. No Mames. Okay. What's No Mames? It's the bad low right there. Okay. So TPO, check. Okay. I am looking for mathematical levels or fibs. Okay. So swing low, swing high. Check. Golden pocket. Okay. So like clearly I'm going to be looking at this level. Okay. And this is like the make it or break it. Either this is support or it's not. Okay. So on Monday of this week, so 3 days ago, okay? This is why you want to get caught up. So I want you to now think about this for a second. Okay, so the narrative was we saw bottom shorters. We did all this live, by the way. We did all of this live. We saw bottom shorters. I said, you can see me say it for hours. Dudes, if we get above here, there are so many underwater, there's going to be so many trap shorts, they're going to set the high. And then guess what? We got a short from here. And then that's what we said. We said all that shit. Okay, we noticed that that's where all the stop loss was, right below the 786. Okay, so I said there's a whole bunch of stop losses here. Look at how we drew this on Monday. It goes below the 786. Okay, so what was yesterday? Yesterday was FOMC, okay? It's a day when the government decides what the federal interest rate is, okay? The government sets the rate. If it's cheap money, then the banks can borrow for cheap, and then the banks can give it to retail people, and then that's how capital inflow works. And so if people are thinking, okay, if the rate cut if there's no rate cut, it's bearish, right? How funny would it be to get people to think it's bearish, stop out all the longs, trap a whole bunch of bottom shorts, and then keep going back up. Because we already knew there wasn't going to be rate cuts for fucking 3 months. You with me, Ola? So last week, 2 weeks ago, we noticed this. We got this. On Monday, we anticipated this to get grabbed. It got grabbed. And remember all the shit that I said about the levels? It came right back in. That is a swing fail pattern. And we are now back again in this goddamn range. Okay, so all it did, we already knew there were stop losses right there. We already knew top longs were fucked. Okay, and so you take the math and the data and you overlap it with the context of the bigger time frame. Yesterday was FOMC. If people aren't thinking about it, okay, the knee-jerk reaction would be, oh, there's no rate cut. The rate is the same. That's bearish. Okay. But we've been knowing that, which means it's already priced in. It's not bearish. And so that's why on days like yesterday, CPI, GDP, PCE, whatever it is, we always highlight the importance of not getting got. 30-minute candle closes, at least. All right, Ola. So with that being said, okay, with all that being said, would you agree with me that on the higher time frame, this is still bullish? All it did was it stopped out all the longs. It trapped a bunch of bottom shorts. It's back inside of value. We didn't have one 30-minute candle close below our levels of importance. So at the end of the day, nothing has changed. We're still aiming for higher. So if you have an opportunity to, your mentality should be, if I have a chance, I want to get into a long. So that's where the current situation is. You with me? The pivot is, what would be the trigger when you go, I can stop looking for longs? What would that be for you? Okay? How fucked up does it need to be where you start to go, oh shit, maybe I should chase a short? Okay? So whenever, I don't care if it's value area high, I don't care if it's value area low, I don't care if it's point of control. But any of these value levels are susceptible for structure shift. Okay? So what would be something that you could see right now where you could tell me, hey, that might be bearish? Can you see this? Why do you think I'm watching the golden pocket right here? So this is going to start to be bad. This is when it's a failed auction. And then that would be bearish structure. Okay? What would be something like, can you look at open interest and tell me if longs are trapped up there? I said it earlier, but the open interest delta indicated that people got stopped out on that candle. You see it? So if price is going up and open interest is going down, what does that mean? It's not bullish. You with me so far? Ola? So there's the smaller time frame reading what's happening right in front of you. And then there's the medium and higher time frame sort of planning because you understand the bigger picture. So you see how I can't exactly tell you, hey brother, hey buddy, the next trade, you're going to long it right here, stop loss invalidation here. I already told you that the easiest long is going to be on Monday with RTH. If this is your first time trading the day after FOMC, or if this is your first time trading or trying to take a long on a Thursday or Friday, there's a lot of experience that you're lacking and a lot of variables that you might not even be thinking about. Okay? So what I would like to see on the smaller time frame is if it's going to be bullish, it's certainly not going to lose the golden pocket to the downside, because then it's going to look like a failed auction. Okay? For it to be able to make a higher high, we need to get above this golden pocket. Okay? You can sprinkle in a little bit of VWAP. You can sprinkle in a little bit of fixed range volume point of control for this price action. So you would pull the fixed range from here, this guy, to here, and you would see where the volume is. And that would already kind of tell you, oh shit, could this be happening? So like this. So are you surprised that it went outside of value? It came back in, right? It breached it on not bullish open interest because it was shorts getting squeezed, and it fully rotated all the way back to value area low. That's where we are, Ola. Now that I have kind of caught you up, what I want you to do is ask me, hey, brother, if we get to this level, and if I have this, this, and this, whether it's time above, time below, bearish divergence, bullish divergence, whatever the fuck, I'm thinking about taking a long, and my stop loss is this, what do you think? Now we're talking. Okay? So I got you. I think I got you caught up pretty good. I mean, that's the bing bong ding dong range for today. You should not be surprised that it breached the value area high on open interest delta. If going down, if price is going up and open interest delta was green, it's bullish, and we would have had a chance to break this. Open interest delta was red. So if price goes up and open interest delta is red, what does that mean? It's not bullish. So you had a SFP breach, come back, not bullish. It rotated to value area low. Now we're going to see if we're going to actually hold value area low. What is the level that we have to get back above? It's the point of control. So for the next, 45 minutes, right? For this 30-minute candle and the next 30-minute candle close, all I need to do is let us up, vibe out, answer questions, and see if we can get above point of control. It still doesn't tell you if you should long here or not, right? So you still got to put in that. I did 99% of the homework for you. So the last bit is basically you being patient, disciplined enough, and whether you want to take that smaller time frame, medium time frame, or the higher time frame trade, brother. If you want a long, you're going to have to man up and wait until Monday. If you want the safest trade. All right? Does that help at all? Mosley says the long we planned earlier is invalid during Makoli, right? Which long? What long? The point of control? The gap fill? Yes. Can you explain no mames? Yes, that is a bad low. So that's what needed to be cleaned. That 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 needed to be cleaned. Yes. So that clean. Again, bad foo on FOMC stopped everybody out. Manolo says, need to nerd out about bad lows. Okay, just go here. YouTube. videos. Most popular. Nerd Out with Professor Mandelo. Lempy says how to recognize if a low is bad, actually. Why don't you watch this? A lot of blocks, a lot of single blocks in a vertical stack. Good low. No, none, or one, bad. Okay? Good. Good. Two is eh. Two is like borderline ass. Three. Good. There we go. Poor and weak is when they line up very close to each other, Jojo. So you might have something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like the price goes like this, it wicks like dang, and then this is still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but they're too close. Basically, this is the way that you should look at it. Sometimes, you'll ask me like, hey, there's a 1 hour bull div. Hey, there's a 15-minute bull div. Hey, there's a 4 hour bull div, right? You guys understand that the higher that you zoom out, the higher time frame that you go, it becomes more true. Okay? So on the 30-minute, like it might be TPO, good, but when you start to zoom out with the 1 hour, the 4 hour, this just becomes this. And this will look like this when you make the tick sizes bigger. And it will actually be fucked. So it's the idea that it's not bad, but now it's poor and weak. That's why the articulation is the way it is. Okie dokie. Oh, shit. The fuck did I just do? Oh, sweet. Whatever shortcut key that was, it hides everything. Let's go. Let's get nasty on him. Do I get a second chance here? That VWAP looks mighty juicy. It's crazy that the VWAP didn't move that much at all, right? No volume. Still down here. All this, literally all of this, the volume was so little that the VWAP is still here. Still there. Yeah, but I'm going to just wait for Monday, y'all. This is why the best one is going to be on Monday. Let's do this. Let's clean this up a little bit. Let's clean this up a little. Well, we can keep that on just in case it does a bearish retest or something like that. Other than that, let's go back to the gap, because that's really the only thing that matters. You dig? Let's go. And let me see that single print. Yeah. All right, so that's where we're at, Ola. And then last but not least, if you get caught up to the morning TA, we're thinking about longing this gap fill and or settlement bullish retest. And that is going to be mainly about like how to play RTH gaps. So this is RTH adjusted, and this is ETH unadjusted. So you need to understand the basic strategy of what would be bullish and what would be bearish, and what would be a bullish reaction and what would be a bearish reaction. So this is a bullish gap. The price was so bullish that it didn't even wait for CME and it made a gap. So there are things like you don't want the whole thing to get filled. You want it to just tap and go. Do you want to grab all the single prints? Yes or no? And regardless of what happens, because I can't predict the future. I can't tell you, hey, brother, only the first single print's going to get grabbed. Hey, brother, put a limit at 118045 because it's going to pixel fuck the gap fill. All I know is there's a single print. There's two single prints right there, and there's an RTH gap. Okay, so I can see what the reaction looks like. I can see what the structure looks like. I can see what the open interest is doing. Just like how we could tell. Somebody was like, there's a bunch of longs opening. I said, no, there isn't. Open interest delta is red. You know, so you should be able to tell like which color you want for it to be giving you open, like bullish or bearish edge. All right, so like if it looks good, whether it's just the first one or the second one, you can probably forget about trying to play the first one if you're a Lion Cub, because like you really have to be aggressively bullish to even consider trying to long just the first single print, thinking that it's not going to grab the second one. So I think to make it easy, you're either thinking about the whole single print getting grabbed or the gap. And this is, again, kind of like this one. If you think you can play this is like the last place that you could come to. So it would have to be a settlement bullish. But once you lose that, it's fucked, and I'll see you at 108. So that's about it, Ola. Gemini says, how come I don't see the gap on BTC1 CME? Do I need to pay for the live data for more accurate chart? I think so. Okay. I hope that helped. I hope that helped, brother. Yeah, so that's how I would kind of break it down and, anticipate levels and if you have time, brother, because I don't think you should just take what I just said and try to, convert all that into a trade. Now I would encourage you to go back and start the stream and listen to what I was saying from the very beginning of the morning. All right. And kind of see. So the first one got grabbed right there. First single print got grabbed. And kind of take what I just said now and listen to what I said 4 hours ago. All right. And see, did anything change? Maybe small certain parts, but for the most part, you're going to hear us planning and talking about possibly longing, any of these levels if it looks good. All right. But yeah, that's it. That's it. And again, the if you really want the Gucci long or short, it's not gonna come on the day after FOMC. Believe me. You got to understand, our positions closing or our positions opening into a day after FOMC. Most people are TPing, got stopped out. You know, so you're not gonna really have like the natural direction that you can rely on from CME or S&P. So just general rule of thumb from the mistakes that we've made, you don't have to worry about, juicing on Thursday or Friday, the day after FOMC. The real move is probably going to happen the week after. Alrighta. Maybe Band-Aid, let's go. Refree says, I hope I get a better chance to add. Let's go. Froze Hat, let's go. Refreeze, let's go. Tom Hardy, let's go. Thank you for the kind words. Any questions, Tom Hardy? I want you to feel prepared, brother. You good? So yeah, those two single prints, eyes on. Gap fill, but not mine. I've got the actual close gap and the wick gap. And then the settlement, obviously. And so losing settlement would be fucked. All right, Chemo, let's go. Way more. Thank you for the super chat. Beat Bollinger on BTC one-day chart. Haven't been this tight since 16K pixels. Can't see holding anymore, No, for sure. I mean, I thought we were going to have like a $5,000 move yesterday. I thought we were going to have like a $5,000 move yesterday. No, I feel you. There's definitely compression. There's definitely tightness. Yeah. S&P is falling. Let's go. I'm about to fuck this 886, boy. Should I do it? Pussyfoot. Nah. The real best long is gonna come on. Oh my fucking god. No. Damn it, these goddamn 886. How the fuck does this happen? Y'all are disgusting. Lock in! Lock the fuck in! Math! Bugatti! Oh my god, tariff deadline tomorrow? Dude, I thought it was Friday today. I was thinking to myself, yes, I get to sleep in tonight. Fuck, it's Friday tomorrow. Oh, for the last 2 hours, I was thinking it was Friday, dudes. Yangasun. Let me do this real quick. What candle is this? 30 minutes. Boink. Okay. Lock in! Can I get a Kachoya? Bugatti! Juice, juice, juice! Let's go, Damon! Let's go, Blaze! Music is louder than usual? Oh, I know why. How do I... Is that better? Did that change anything, Cytilix? Didn't hear change? Oh, okay. Then it should be the same, I think. Yeah, I did have a volume booster, and I didn't have it enabled, but I uninstalled it just to be sure. I might just be... You know what it is? Oh, it changed? It changed now? I had a volume amplifier, so I took the thing off. Cause remember, you guys were like, "Oh, I can't hear fucking Jerome. Can you turn it up?" But I had already turned my shit up, so I had to get like a volume amplification, a Chrome extension. So I just uninstalled it. Yeah, and I was gonna say, baby girl is still sleeping, and so I've been kind of talking quiet too. Usually I'm like yelling and screaming, but I'm trying to talk quiet. Yeah, better though? Is it better? Hey, Cytilix. Last day of July, man. Hey, happy July, bro. You good? You excited for August? How'd you do overall in July? You okay? I'm gonna be probably sending you like 500 to 800 bucks. So be ready. All right, Cytilix. Even if you've won a couple of times already, I'm gonna have some overlap, and I'm gonna allow repeat winners. So just be ready, all right? I'm gonna send like 100 bucks on every single exchange for you. So even if it's an exchange that you don't fuck with or like you don't really want to use, like, you know, don't just burn it on 100x trade. You know, take it seriously, withdraw the profits, move it over to your favorite exchange, and keep stacking. Yeah, I know for some of you guys, I know like, you know, 500 bucks, $1,000, it's not that much, but it can still be 5-6 figures if you juice the fuck up. Ain't no fucking ka-cha! How we do it? Tomorrow is your birthday, Shamas? That's awesome. I'll see you tomorrow then. I don't want to wish you an early happy birthday because a lot of people say that it's like bad luck. Raptorus, let's go. Cytilix, happy about that. That's awesome. Cytilix. Freestyle JT Eisen says heart pattern on S&P. Raptorus for Geely. Happy July. Happy July, Glenn. Ahim, let's go. Ricky, let's go. Jojo, I know, right? Amino Noob. Latisse. Ayo Gaines. Shamas. Juice. This is what I used to live for a month. Hey, I'm sending you $500 next month, Juice. Are you ready? Do you want to, hey, maybe tomorrow we do a little altcoin nerd out. Dude, maybe in like 30 minutes we should do a little altcoin nerd out. I mean, nothing has really changed. You know what I mean? So, but maybe we could like let us up a little bit. I just want to see a couple of 30-minute candle closes like here, you know? What the fuck is going to happen? Lions, do you think the second one gets grabbed? Yes or no? Hitman Gucci just dropped 5. Hitman Gucci, a.k.a. Hitman Louis, a.k.a. Hitman Hermes. Let's go. Let's go. Aitor, Peter, Juice, Big Chef, Burgix, Castillo, 55, Raptorus, Korun, Fragili, Gabu, Fred, Zaha, Klimby, Sharky, JPK, Hitman, Gucci, Raptorist, Amino Noob, Ace, Shamas, Castillo, Shishibui. I think we're going to dip and get back immediately. You know, y'all's guesses is just as good as mine, because guess what? You know what the real answer is? Who the fuck knows, ladies and gentlemen? At least, whatever it does, you don't have to say that it was bullshit because it's not the last 20 minutes of market open. At least whatever happens, you know that it's a little bit more trustable because it's only been a little bit. Like the goofy would be if it was like 15 minutes before Macaulay or 15 minutes before market close. Then not grabbing the single print is bullish. Yes, for the smaller and medium time frame, but eventually gaps and imbalances do get equalized. So, all right, I'd rather it goes now. It'll be more confluence to short 122. Yeah, 122. Yeah, it's the quinceanera. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, that settlement looks juicy though, don't it? What's S&P doing? Ooh, yeah. Dude, fuck that VWAP and 886 confluence. That's baity like a motherfucker, ain't it? All I want to know is how does a fucking asset with trillions of dollars of market cap just pixel fuck?
Pixel fucking it is.
How does it just slam on its brakes like that? They're not even trying to hide it, Tigran.
Pixel fucking it is. Yes.
Pixel fucking. Pixel fucking.
God damn. That's just so crazy, ain't it? Billions, stop the music. Billions of dollars of buying and selling pressure, pixel stopping, slamming on its brakes. That's crazy, right? What would be some way that you can figure out if settlement is not going to get grabbed? You're asking, how can you tell if the single print, that last one, is going to get left behind? It would get back above point of control. Yeah, so maybe if you really felt like you needed to chase this, point of control getting turned into support would be your best bet. Yeah, but just remember that you still have 17 minutes on this 30-minute candle close, and you are spending quite a bit of time within the value area high. So just understand that I think the value rotation thesis would probably take a little bit more precedence. I would prioritize that more than the single print bounce. Like the single print bounce could be like CME ETH, like before Macaulay or after Macaulay. During RTH, I think the biggest thing you should prioritize is the value range. So I think settlement and value area low is kind of where the safest place or the best level to see trust the interaction at. But yeah, if you think it's not going to grab the single print, it would get above point of control and turn that into support. Good question. Wayne, you good? Yesterday I took 2 night trades, a short and a long. I was patient. It paid big time. Let's get it. Let's go, Wayne. Chemo, let's go. Mr. Apache, let's go. Huskier says, I'm starting to think that they will save for August. Save what for August? Hey. I mean, I don't, just remember though, like fuck what we think though, right? As long as the data says the 130, well, so here's the thing, Huskier, the good, and I think somebody said it too about the Bollinger Bands and whatnot, there's a lot of compression. So in like the next day or two, we either see the Gucci pump or the dump. How's that? I'm thinking about streaming Sunday, or excuse me, Saturday. You're on that boat too? Okay. I like that. I like that, Husky. Yeah, but let's just take it level by level. I don't even know if it's going to grab the second one or if we're going to get above point of control right now. But if it's not going to grab that single print, it's going to close above point of control, which would be crazy for me. But you know, like I got to be objective. My bias would have been it grabs both single prints, but if this bitch gets above point of control, you know, and then for smaller time frame, that's bullish. So it might be, you know, what if the tariff news tomorrow is no tariffs, everybody should long the economy? What if he tweets some shit like that and it just fucking skyrockets? You ready for some goofy tomorrow with the tariff news? Exclamation goofy if you ready for some goofy tariff news. Yeah, but just naturally, brother, since I have a really nice long from down there from yesterday, worst case scenario for me is if it breaches settlement, right? So that's all I care about. Because anything other than it going to settlement, dude, I don't have to worry about shit. Like, it's not even close to stop loss and profit, right? But if I'm going to, you know, if I'm going to try to swing up for a home run, I'm always going to think worst case scenario. And for any longs from yesterday, my long from yesterday, losing settlement would be fucked. And so that's the only thing I need to care about. If it bounces off of the single print, I don't give a shit. If it bounces off the single print, I don't give a shit. If it goes, fills the gap, I don't give a shit. But if it goes to the settlement, and if it doesn't turn that into support, I am going to give a shit. You feel me? Everything else is like, I don't care. I already put in the time and effort to prep. So, that's it. But you know me, man. I'm Captain KIMBA Airlines. Most likely, I'm going to get round tripped. What's the first sign of getting round tripped? It loses settlement. So, and then other than that, I already told you, I'm not taking any longs until Monday. So, like, that's it, man. I'm going to stare at that bitch down there. I think it goes down there. But, we can't predict the future. It has 12 minutes on this 30-minute candle close, so. Alrighty. You'll notice that I'm going to think about the most fucked up situation for myself because I'm so traumatized from getting round tripped. So that's how it is, brother. Bon dia. I knew you opened the door. Oh my God, you're so warm. You sleep good? You sleep good? I thought it was Friday, but it's Thursday.
Yeah, why do you think
I don't know, for some reason. I was like, yeah, I gotta sleep in tomorrow. Okay. Want like corn soup?
you want corn soup?
Yeah, but like in an hour. I don't need right now.
Okay.
Yeah. I love you.
Just one, okay? So it will be just a little bit.
Okay. All right, baby girl is up. Thomas, how we doing? Haskir, let's go. Yesterday was trading all FOMC with internet issues and didn't hesitate on stick to my plan even when I couldn't sit through all the downside movement. Haskir, that's awesome, brother. Tom Hardy says, hey, Kimba, you asked me if I had a question. I've been using OI, CVD, but legit, I don't know how to perceive open interest delta. Okay, so let's just break it down really quick, okay, Tom? Price going up. Open interest delta going up. That means people are opening longs, and that is bullish. Price is going up. Open interest delta is going down. That means shorts are getting squeezed. It is not bullish. You with me so far? You got that part? Let's go over the price going down. Price going down. Open interest delta going up. That is bearish. That means shorts are opening. Okay? Price going down. Open interest going down. That means longs are getting stopped out. It is not bearish. Okay? And you have to make the distinction that I said not bearish. Okay? I didn't say bullish. Okay? I said not bullish. I said, right? I didn't say bearish. So you need to understand it's a confirmation and an invalidation. So that's it. That's how simple it is. Yeah, and if you go back and rewind the stream, you go back to this moment. Somebody was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe there's a whole bunch of longs opening." I said, "What are you talking about? People got squeezed. There's nobody opening longs." So open interest delta, red. That means so price went up, open interest went down. It's not bullish. This is not bullish. All right. It would be a completely different story if it was green. And I will tell you, you will notice a difference between when the open interest delta is red. Like it literally just stopped people out to go to the value area high. That's all it did. That's just bing bong ding dong. And that's why I keep saying don't get got on stupid shit like that. You know? You got it? Okay, awesome. Yeah, but what you'll notice, brother, is if this had been green like this, okay, more than likely this would have worked, or this would have made a higher high, and then it would have done something like this. So don't just take my word for it. Try to see on your own the difference. Okay? So for example, you see this? This is why you're kind of getting the squeeze. All right? So it's like people get trapped, then they get squeezed. So you have to constantly be watching where, how much, where, because these things are eventually going to lead to these things. Like when the open interest, you can't keep a position open forever. At some point, it's going to get equalized. So even on smaller time frame, and then if you can extrapolate this and do this on like the 6 hour, 8 hour, daily, then you can start to see the bigger picture. Okay, this would be useful for like, scalping, kind of like for the daily stuff that we're talking about today, which is let's see if there is a long opportunity here. Sounds good. Yeah, but just keep track of when open interest delta is green or red, and you're gonna start to see a difference, brother. You'll see it because the math is the math. Okay. All right, we got 5 more minutes on the hourly candle close. Holy shit, this is going forever. RZ says yesterday be like stopped all long, bullish today, nah, bearish down. Yeah, it'll always be like that, bing bong ding dong. But at least you can see why it's doing it, right? You can see the single prints. So markets be equalizing, homie. Right? Markets be equalizing. Yep. JPK, you good? Baratinha, you good? Tom Hardy, let's go. Great question. Let me know if you want to talk about anything else. By the way, Tom, happy Thursday. How's your week going? How's the month going? You guys Gucci? Hey, today's the last day of July, man. Thomas says, when settlement is below T value area low, doesn't the book say that it isn't a long you want to take if it goes down there? No, not necessarily. You know why? Where is the VWAP? Where is the VWAP? That would matter. The other thing too, Thomas, is you can sometimes play the inverse of the expected. And so what I mean by that is if you feel like a lot of people are going to react a certain way, see if the opposite values start to come into play. So for example, people might be thinking, okay, rate cuts are bullish, but if we don't have rate cuts, it's bearish. So I'm going to short, right? But that's how you get trapped on a day like yesterday. So you are correct. It does not help your situation, but that's why, for example, if it pixel fucks the gap fill and it doesn't go to settlement, if it does this, is that more bullish or bearish? Like if it does this is RTH adjusted, Thomas. So if it does this, knowing what you just told me, if it does this, and this is the session value area low, would it be okay if I mark a smash here and that's going to be my invalidation? Or would it be okay for me to be like, dude, it's back inside of value? Oh my God. So what would be your sort of, okay, it's still okay. I would even allow for this. But if it closes a 30-minute in here, I would probably say, you're right, dude, this doesn't look good. So I think it still depends on structure. I still think it depends on open interest. Remember, single prints indicate what? So if it's a grab and go, then we're okay. I would what if the 30-minute RTH candle closes above here? What if, regardless of how low it goes, what if it does this? What if it does this? But it closes above the single print. It's gonna look, I feel like it could be like yesterday. You really need to make sure you don't get got. And you need to have levels identified to help you figure it out. Yeah. So I would still stand on the idea that the safest long is probably on Monday. And we've been through FOMCs together before, and like there's always people that feel like they have the we call it like the FOMC hangover or like the volatility hangover, right? Where they still are chasing. Like their mentality is still in the chase thing. Like they're going to get caught in the tidal wave and get got. So level by level. And, yeah, what I would be interested in seeing, because a lot of people are going to think exactly how you think, Damon. So wouldn't that be the best way to trap, some shorts and stop out some longs? Which is what we would want to do if we do actually go down there anyways. You don't want to see go down there and you see a whole bunch of open interest and longs opening here. Well, it depends on the exchange. But I would prefer longs getting stopped out and shorts opening here. I would prefer longs getting stopped out and shorts opening. Because if you do this to stop everybody out, why would you let everybody back in? So if I see a bunch of motherfuckers longing this, it's actually not good. I'd rather see longs get stopped out and shorts piling in right here or here. Yeah, but anyways, let's see what happens, man. We still have, the hourly. So we got an hour until power hour, boy. Boy! Second one's going to get grabbed, though. Ka-cha! But this is the ESPN of crypto. What you think? What you think, Thomas? What you think, Thomas? So, as you know, brother, I can't predict the future. right? I do like value. I do like settlement, and we'll see what it do. That's where we're at right now. All right. And what do I always emphasize? Don't get got. As long as you know how to read open interest delta, as long as you don't long shit like this, we're good. As long as you don't short shit like this, we're good. You know, and maybe we have a chance here. We shall see. All right. Yo, juicing out there. Lions. Hey, by the way, how many of y'all were here when I was like talking about the August 11th, August 18th plan? Should we do it? What do you guys think? Today's been a kind of nice little chill stream. I don't think we've really vibed out on the music has been down. Delan says, teach us real quick how to read open interest delta. Man, God is testing me today, my boy. Sure. Okay. Price going up. Open interest delta going up. Longs are opening. It's bullish. Price going up. Open interest delta going down. That means people are closing positions. Shorts are getting squeezed. That is not bullish. Price going down. Open interest delta going up. People are opening shorts. That's bearish. Price going down, open interest delta going down. That means people are closing positions. Longs are getting squeezed. That is not bearish. All right, Dalan? That's it. That's it. It's not that, it's, you know, what you need to do now is see it for yourself hundreds and thousands of times so you know how much you can trust it. You should never just take that at face value. You know, all of the edge and the data build up to a conclusion. You can't just read open interest delta and take it at face value and think that what you're seeing is 100% each and every time. It won't be. Sometimes the open interest delta will say that it's bullish or not bullish, but it will do the opposite because you've got a div or you've got another exchange that has a bigger open interest delta. So now you need to take that and you need to start comparing the open interest delta on other exchanges and seeing what the pattern is amongst each other. What happens when the open interest delta on Bybit for bullish side is bullish, but what if the open interest delta on Binance is 5 times more volume and it's bearish? Which one do you go with? All right. So, all right, second single print grabbed. All right, so that was kind of, you know, I don't want to say expected, but, you know, that. So there you go. So now, value area low, settlement, tick-tock, motherfuckers. All right, time under levels, time spent under, value built above. Here we go. Let us up, let's get it, Lipo Pink. Lipo Pink! Lipo Pink! Let's go! Jaya! Okay! Bugatti! Juice is the juice! God damn, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, big cheers, big cheers, big cheers. All right, I gotta get some fucking emails replied to. How we doing, lions? Shamas who juice? Amino noob. Any question? Shishibui. Probably tick size, maybe. Shishibui. I would also encourage you to watch Mandalo's TPO video. Yeah, Ninja Heffen, what's going on? Shishibui. Also, there is a RTH single print and an ETH single print too. That might be the difference. Yeah. Already on the watch list. Nice, man. Shishibui. How's the last couple weeks, last couple months in KIMBA gang been, brother? You good? Happy 420. Happy Thursday, mine. Magic Cloud, you good? Vital, you good? What about S&Ps? Sure. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to rewind and get caught up. I can't take this on a Thursday or a Friday. My S&P long is going to be on Monday next week. Yeah. So if you want to take this long, like this is it. But I already committed and I said I'm not changing it. I'm looking for longs on Monday. All right. So that's the first thing. But if you want to take this, it's right here, bro. VWAP is down here. Okay. Yeah, I shall wait until Monday, but this is it. If you want to scalp short today or long today. Yeah, and even if you're wrong, I think you could ride it at least back to 618. So, yeah, we were laughing about what the fuck. But I shall wait until Monday. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Slow clap on him. Slow clap on him. Manako, what's going on? Inky, what's going on? Shamas, what's going on? Shishi Bui Bui, what's going on? Can I get a kachoy bubuya? Man, y'all better quit playing with me, man. These motherfuckers better quit playing with me, chat. Boop, beep, boop, beep. Let's go. Boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, beep. Can I get a kachoya? Woo! Bugatti! Yeah, 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 Juice. And remember what the trigger is. Yeah. Math is the math, and juice is the juice. Let's go. Do you believe? Let's get it. All right, 16 minutes on 30-minute candle. Y'all better be on that 30-minute candle line, thang. Juice. Math is the math, and the juice is the juice. Let's get it. Juice. Juice. Can I get a catcher? 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 Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. 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 Bugatti. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Hey, gotta be tested. Juice. Money. Let's go. Juice. Bugatti money. Let's go. Juice. Yes! Juice! Giovanni, what's going on, Giovanni? Vedin, Dekiku, Alpha Pool, what's going on, Alpha Pool? Hey, shout out San Fran, shout out Cali, man. Chemo! Chemo in the building! Wayne Moore in the build. Wayne Moore says any S&P mentions his Insta ban. Kachoy, kachoya. Chemo, let's go. Love you, big dog. Roscoe, Mr. Apache, Epic Signals, Blaze. Arton 9. Silverwolf says, Kim, a question. I don't see any gap on my TradingView CME. Why you have a gap and I don't? You might not be paying for the data. Are you paying extra for CME? You need to be paying extra for CME. So, Dekiku, Raptorus, Myron, Bitus, Jojo. Oh, maybe you're not on RTH. Oh, and you don't? Yeah, so not only do you need to be paying for the real-time data, but you need to also switch to RTH. Yeah, switch to RTH. So you'll be able to see older gaps. And then if you don't pay for the real-time data, you're not going to see any of the gaps forming in real time. It's going to be like 10 minutes behind. All right. But if you do RTH, right here, on the bottom right, bro, switch to RTH. You should see it. Okay? And then the real juice comes from, do you take the close or is the wick good enough? And that's why, even though we have that second one, we went with the wick. That's why it's on gap fill, but not mine. Is always going to be on the wick. All right. Nice. Cage, let's get it. Jojo, RPM, de Kiku. Oh, wait, let me put that shit back on, actually. I want that line. There. All right, let me know if y'all have any questions. 12 more minutes on this 30-minute candle close, Lions. You guys are the fucking best. Should we let us up while we wait for the 30-minute candle closes? Stop the music. TTV says, you think if I don't invest big money like 2K, it's good to wait for Black Friday and buy? Sure. Yeah. I'm going to be doing... TTV, did you hear what I said earlier? August 11th through August 18th, baby girl's going to be gone. I might do like a legit subathon, 24/7 streaming. So I'm going to be giving away Addis, Kingfisher, Trading View, and I'll try to hook you guys up as much as I can. All right, so yes, it is good to wait. I'll also try to see what I can hook you up with so you don't have to wait. All right, what is it specifically that you could use the most of? Like a cheaper Trading View? You want me to get you like a cheap Trading View? Cheaper Trading View? All right, let me see what I can do. Yeah. Any questions about Biddy? We good? Useless lines. We good? We got like 90 minutes together. I got to do a hard stop at market close today. So the outro music I'll probably start playing in like an hour. But let me know if you guys have any questions. James, how you doing, James? Jojo, let's go, man. Hey, Damon, by the way, brother. Love you, big dog. Aim Talks, you good, Aim Talks? You juicing? Chab, you good? Yaya says, Kimba, do I have your blessing for some... Let's go. Cheers, Yaya. EV Pause, TTV, Silver Wolf, Epic Signals, Apmo, Deikiku, Isotashi. Let's lock the fuck in, y'all. You guys ready? I started the month of July talking to you guys, promising you guys that I would do everything that I could, try to juice as many fucking people as I could. All right, give me some feedback. What can I do better to help you guys juice for the month of August? Tell me when you pop pink. Okay. Fine. You want me to tell you every time I pop pink? What else? Some of you guys, whether you like it or not, are starting to realize you do not want to holler at me about what to do the moment of. I know some of y'all have maybe gotten away with a lifetime of not being prepared, but like you're going to be really pissed and triggered if you don't realize that my trades that I'm taking when you're asking me what you should do, I planned out days in advance. I don't really like to try to figure shit out in the moment of. I know it's hard because we don't have highlights, but yeah, you're gonna have to give us tutorials. They're already coming. Yeah. Any questions right now for Biddy? Bitty stuff, we good? What do you guys think about the gap fill, pixel fuck? Do you guys remember what we said that we wanted to reclaim if it was going to be Bellagio? Are we just making shit up or are we doing the same shit that we do every single day? Korun, talk to me, Korun. AIM talks. Fragile. Giovan. Hitman Gucci. Hitman Gucci says I took a little ES thing. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to take that on Monday, so I'll be there. I won't pussyfoot either. Monday will be juice. What do you guys think about this? So, and then, like, what would you want to see to really know, like, that was a bullish retest? Because you still have 6 minutes on this 30-minute candle close.
You know, one thing my trainer, he told me.
Getting
he said,
anywhere
what did he
near
say?
that value
He just
area
told us to
low
be
would be
prepared.
hella bullish. Only time will tell. Yeah, but S&P long, I'll join you on Monday. Yeah, even if it gets above golden pocket, I knew you would fucking ask that. Yeah, I guess if it goes above golden pocket today, sure. Yeah, it's it's weird, it's awkward because I don't think S&P is going to get above 6407, but I think Bitcoin can get above its own point of control. I don't know if S&P has it. I don't think it's going to be able to get above point of control, but I guess I do need that bitch to get above point of control if I want Bitcoin to get above its point of control. Yeah, Bitcoin's a little bit easier, I think. Korun, let's go. Sharky Valo, let's go. Let's go. AIM Talk says, I have an off-topic question, Kimba. What's your creatine monohydrate alternative? Let me. I actually would like to know to you. It's. Oh, it's actually creatine monohydrate. I don't know if this is a new formulation. It's actually creatine monohydrate. Yeah, let me see if but I know one of them because I drink it and I can taste the different creatine. One of them has different creatine. I think the post-workout has different creatine. Your unusual whales did not seem to be updated. Which one? This one is. Oh, here. There you go. AIM Talks for love and peace, Sharky Valo. AIM Talks. Let's get it. Any questions, AIM Talks? You good? What do you think about this juicy juice? What do you think about this juicy juice? Juicy juice. All we have to do is get above back into value, and we're good. How many of y'all have been here since the beginning of the day? What about the whole week? What about on Monday? What about Tuesday? What about yesterday? And then what about? Not too shabby, y'all. Not too shabby. And I hope you guys are starting to understand and you feel like, dude, if this dumbass can do it, I can do it. I'm not doing anything spectacularly difficult. Am I? Yeah, there might be a little bit of work. Yeah, there might be some learning pains.
Latuche, motherfucker, the math is the math.
But I hope you guys can really understand that the math and the preparation stuff, not the most difficult part. The most difficult part is making sure that every single trade you don't do some stupid shit. You know, if you can be perfect and stay on point, not get got every single trade, you're gonna be just fine. So, yeah, not too shabby, ladies and gentlemen. If I can do it, y'all can do it. Continue to ask questions, nerd out, Google shit, YouTube shit, figure it out. Don't just take my word for it. See it for yourself. Be in the Discord. Be objective. Don't, get pissy because somebody doesn't agree with you. It doesn't matter if you're bullish or bearish. The levels are the levels and the data is the data. Freestyle JT. Hitman Gucci just went Hitman Hermes. You guys are the fucking best. All right? Never forget that. Castillo, you good? Castillo says that is the difficult part also. Yeah, but Castillo, here's the thing. Castillo, so this is what I've been thinking about doing. I want to integrate more real time. Goddamn, cryptics. Cryptics, you should save them for the subathon, Cryptics. Cryptics, you do know that on the 11th, I might be doing a up 500K. This got to be boy. On what? You better not be juicing more than I am. Because if you're juicing more than I am, I don't care how much subs you gift. I'm banning your ass. I'm just kidding. It's got to be Tasnia. Castillo, you know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about doing the NFT release sooner than later. And everybody that owns an NFT, every day we cycle through, and I'm going to hold your hand through the whole day. And you're going to get in the private chat with me, and we're going to talk, and you can ask me whatever the fuck you want, the whole market open. You have me in the Discord. It's like 6 or 7 of us. Okay? Every day we'll choose new people. And you can ask me whatever. I can ask you whatever. If you tell me that you got papinked and fulfilled, you can share your screen and, I'll harass the fuck out of you to make sure you put stop loss at break even. Like, seeing is believing. So we'll be doing live trades every day. We'll scalp. I might even take one trade that you guys came up with, and I'll do it with you. But, yeah, every day we'll do everything live. We'll discuss it in real time. And it should be a juicy month of August. What do you think? What you think? That's what I'm thinking. So, Castillo, keep doing your best. And, yeah, I mean, August, I'm going to step it up even more. And obviously, I can't read everybody's messages, especially when volatility is kicking in. But it can't be that hard to listen to 5 people, 6 people, 7 people, 8 people in the Discord. And we'll rotate. Every day it'll be different people. And I don't care if you don't speak English or English that well, okay? No one cares. So you shouldn't be shy. You should take advantage of it. I'll be right. I'll be wrong. I'll make money. I'll lose money. It is what it is. All right? But, we're not going to do some goofy. Hopefully we don't get got. We're going to have good risk management. We're going to prepare really well. And all of August, I'm going to try to get into some longs on some altcoins that I don't have any positions in. I mean, even if I do already have positions in, we'll pretend like we don't, and we'll try to just pink the whole month. And I don't know if you believe it like I do, but I think rate cuts are in the works. I think it's high chance it's September. And if it is September, we should have the beginning of altcoin season. So between now and rate cuts, assuming that we're going to be able to front run actual rate cuts, I would like to get into some longs before the middle of September. So I have like a rough idea of what my thesis, what my abstract goal is for the next 6 weeks. I'm going to try to not get got. I need to make sure I don't lose money just because I'm doing some high leverage bullshit. Let's have some levels to the downside, levels to the upside. Let's get nasty. How y'all doing out there? What do you guys think? No surprises that it's having a little bit of difficulty approaching the value area low and the point of control, but not too shabby. So you guys, how many of you guys were here since the beginning of the stream? What do you guys think about what happened and what you're seeing? Any questions for those of you that got to see the breakdown, the preparation, the anticipation, explaining what I would like, what I wouldn't want, what would be worst case, understanding all the different tiers of the different bullishnesses? Okay? Just because we got a pixel fuck on gap fill, it still doesn't mean we get to celebrate. When do we get to pop the bottles? We broke down all the possibilities, right? We talked about this would be more bullish than this. If this comes down here, it resets everything. If it bounces from here, we still need to get above this. We still need to see structure change. And understanding the higher time frame idea. Okay, we're back inside of value. We're back inside bing bong ding dong. All we did was deviate it to the downside. We had a bullish buying tail. We're back inside of value. As long as we don't lose value area low, we still have the chance to do what? All that stuff. So it gives you a little bit of an edge to say, hey, you know, going down to settlement might be fucked, but whether it's gap fill but not mine, value area low, or settlement, a bullish retest would be opportunistic, and that's something that we're going to be hunting for, right? And then, awesome. If you did get gap fill but not mine, pixel perfect long, that's awesome. I don't care. You're still going to have the chance to get round tripped. So you need to be thinking about, what do I need on the smaller, medium, higher time frame to start celebrating? Where is the 5-minute candle structure change? Where the fuck is the VWAP? And, you know, depending on what your 5-minute structure change is going to be, or if you want to wait for 15-minute or 30-minute candle structure change, by the time we get close to power hour, hopefully you have positioned yourself where you can't lose. Are we good? Everybody good? Do I have everybody's blessing for, hey, maybe Band-Aid just gifted 5 YouTube memberships. Let's go, maybe Band-Aid. Hey, quit playing with me. I see you, maybe Band-Aid. Shout out Mosley. Shout out maybe Band-Aid. Shout out everybody that gifted sub. Shout out Cryptics. Shout out everybody juicing. And if you think I'm talking about money, you're not juicing. Let's go. We locked in? Hey, you guys are the fucking best, right? Let's act like it. Let's prepare like it. Y'all locked in? 23 minutes until power hour. Happy Thursday. I am extremely sleep deprived, but you know I'm going to give y'all my best. I'm going to be early tomorrow, pre-market. All right? We got tariff goofy tomorrow. Don't get got. And let's juice the fuck up, man. Any questions? You guys doing all right? Hey, bulls, bears, longer, shorters, I'm rooting for all of you guys. All right, everybody locked in? Reptalian, you good? Shawarma, you good? Castillo, you good? Mosley, let's get it. Waxy Laxy, let's get it. The last C1, let's get it. Dark Volodia says, thanks a lot. No, thank you guys for being here. Let's go. Cryptic says, getting better every day in a life, every way of brother. Let's go. I live in Hawaii. Woo! You do know that Hawaii is my favorite place in the whole entire world. Which island? Dude, cryptics. I love, it's my favorite. Dude, I've been to the most beautiful places all around the world, and I always feel like Hawaii is. Yeah, so much so that I feel like in my past life, I was like a Polynesian, like, fisherman. Like, I love the ocean. I don't know, man. Like, feel like in my past life, I was like a, yeah. Oahu, that's awesome, cryptics. Well, I'll holla at you. All right, let me run to the kitchen. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Music, I got you. ja. How we doing, Lions? Juice. Juicy. Whoa.
Present emoji, put some juice in it.
Woo! JPK! Cut Margie! Let's go, JP! Exclamation enter! JPK just gifted a white mug. Let's go! Ka-chia! Yeah. Exclamation enter. Can I get a good joy? Can I get a good joy? Can I get a good joy? Exclamation enter. It's gotta be testnet. Shout out JPZ. Juice. Math. Let's go. God damn!
Present emoji, listen to some juicy paping.
Hey, JPK just gifted a AirPod case! Exclamation enter. God. Yeah. You can actually hide a little Latuche. Exclamation enter. Let's go, JPK. JPK juicing. JPK Ace just won the white mug. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Present emoji, parping me.
Cut joy. Let's juice. Cut joy. Bugatti. Math. the math. And juice is the juice. Can I get a kachoya? All we gotta do is get above that point of control. Yeah. Yeah, let's get it. Go! Go! Can I get a kachoya? Juice. Juice. Juice, 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 juice. Math. Kachoya. Yeah, just won the AirPod case. Woo! Let's go, yeah. Make sure you redeem. Math, juice. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah. 8 minutes and then we got power hour, y'all. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. Calling noob on JPK's mouse pad. Golly, let's go. Juice, math, levels. Who juicing? We juicing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oliver, let's go. Hannah, chemo, maybe Band-Aid, juicing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Daniel, let's go. MJ's art stamps. Let's get it. Exclamation enter!
Present emoji, juice, juice, juice.
Juice, juice, juice. Exclamation enter, JPK is gifting the beanie. Yeah. Swag, 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 juice. Let's go, exclamation enter. Let's go! Can I get a good joy? Let's go! Juice. Exclamation enter. Juice. Humid Huff, congratulations! Juice. Juice. Power hour, 3 minutes. Lock in, Lions. Here we go. Easy money, Bugatti money. Make sure you're caught up. Exclamation YouTube. Juice. Let's go. Bugatti. Math is the math. Juice. Okay. Okay. Got a juice. Barbecue sauce. Got. All right now. Yeah. Juice. Math. Juice. Okay. Juice. We mathin'. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let us up, let's go, kick it up. Ka-cha! Juice. Math is the math. Crackhead with Tourette's. Does this guy ever do TA? Why does he keep yelling Kachoya?
You know, one thing my trainer, he told me, he said, what did he say? He just told us to be prepared.
Mosley is just making it rain. Math is the math. Let's go! Exclamation giveaway. Everybody is gonna win at least $500. Are you ready? Exclamation giveaway. Crackhead with Tourette's. Yeah, let's go remix.
Present emoji, KIMBA I think he gifted.
Damn! Kimba, I think he gifted. Useless Line Records gifted a Kimba mouse pad. Woo! Woo! Gotcha! Let's go! Kimba, I think he gifted.
I'm juicing.
Oh, my bad. Mark, you ready? Afnegunka, congratulations to Mick. Shout outs to Useless Line Records, exclamation dashboard, AIM Talks, Ace. Shout out Daniel Dishrocher, random username, Smash Kinovsky. Dekiku, Dengu, Trippy, Sebs, any questions? Congratulations to everybody that won. Let's go! It's Power Hour. We got 52 minutes and then I got to wrap it up. Any last minute questions? Let's go! ES. So I'm looking forward to this for Monday and hopefully I don't pussyfoot. How we doing? Lab M says, let's go Jews, let's go. Deikiku says, how are you feeling today? I'm feeling fantastic. Obviously, extremely sleep deprived. In the end, I'm glad that this came back. You know, did you catch the stream yesterday? I had blind limits like this, right? Yeah, so this looks good, and you know, we talked about how I don't think it's going to be able to get above the point of control. I haven't seen anything yet. It's got 50 minutes to do it. I don't think it's going to be able to do it. So, like the Monday, now I'm already starting to think about Monday and the long on Monday. So, maybe we actually do get like a third drive. I mean, it would be interesting. Obviously, we still have Friday tomorrow. So, maybe something like this tomorrow. Well, I don't have any clue yet because I need to see what the thing is like. But, yeah, tomorrow will be interesting to see the price action. NFP tomorrow? Fuck. Yeah, and tariff goofy. Maybe Bandit has got time for a power hour. Let's do it, maybe Band-Aid. Let's do it. Yeah, what a day, what a week, what a month. July, lots of bing bong ding dongs. Yeah. $48 minutes. Shall we let us up? Deikiku says, sounds good. I missed a long entry yesterday from 7861158. Now I'm just monitoring. Nice, Deikiku. Yeah, Monday is going to be, I mean, a whole nother month, whole nother week, whole new sets of data. You know, let the weekend bing bong ding dong. You know, is it above value? Is it below value? And we'll just do our best. All right, put your stop loss at break even like you did, Deikiku. Don't get over committed to just one trade. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I'm excited for Monday. Yeah, Monday I probably won't pussyfoot if the trade is good. GCT Monday at the start of the opening the markets. No, I'll be here pre-market. Yeah, I might even be here over the weekend just in case like all the altcoins actually give us the lower low that we want. Yeah. AOE says, how many grams of protein do you eat per day? Probably 150 to 180. Yeah. You don't actually need as much protein as they say. Yeah. Let's go! Easy Monday, juicy fruit. We still have unemployment rate. Yes. And the tariff juicy juice.
It's over.
Let's go.
Bitcoin is going to
The math is the math.
zero.
Quit playing. Any question, ladies and gentlemen? Shall we let us up? Shall we let us up? 46 more minutes until U.S. market close. Power hour, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get got. Don't get got. The math is the math and the juice is the juice.
You just said.
Let's get it. What's up, baby? the game controllers.
And you want the drink this
And give me Chick-fil-A sauce.
Chick-fil-A sauce, 12 milk, green tea. Green no, sweet tea, and fries.
I love you. I love you. Oh, okay, sure. I'm gonna forget all this. You can tell me when I have time to do it. I gotta work right now. Let's get nasty. Are you ready? Market close in 43 minutes. Are you ready? Bugatti money. Juice. Math. Juice. Pixel perfect Bugatti money. Look at this. Juice. Can I get a kata? Let's go. Juicy fruit. Bugatti money. Yeah, let's go. Can I get a kata? Can I get a kata? Are you ready? Juice is juice and math is math. Let's get it. Let's go. Can't get gut. Chat. Can't get gut. Math is the math and juice is the juice. Let's go. Math. Juicy fruit. Let's go, Kachoya. Math. 9 minutes. Can I get a Kachoya? Let's go, PSG. Liquidia. Can I get a Kachoya Bubuya? Bag. Juice. Show me, Lions. Let's go. Math. Let's go. Show me. Let's go. Cut. Joy. Boo. Yeah. Levels. Juice. Let's go. Yes. Juicy fruit. Power hour, ladies and gentlemen. Lions of Lithuania, you know what it is. Let's go. Shishi Bui says my BTC one has also semi futures in name, and there is like a $500,000 difference. That's you got to pay for the real time data, brother. Yeah. NBA. Easy money. Yeah. Happy Thursday. Juice. Bugatti money. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. JPK is asking any bottom shorts? No. Juice. Yeah. Yeah. Juice. We mathin'. Can I get a cut joint? Juice. We mathin'. Okay. Yeah. Exclamation give away. Yeah. No, Ronnie, it should be for free. It should be for free, Ronnie. Every time I read your name, I think of Jersey Shore. Let's go, Ronnie. Let's juice. Let's get mathematical. Juicy fruit. Are you ready? Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, shout outs to Afne Gunka. Legend. Let's go. Turn it up. Can I get a kachoya? Do you bereave? Let's go. Can I get a cut joy? Can I get a cut joy? Boo boo yeah. Can I get a cut joy? Boo boo yeah. Math. Let's go. It's Thursday. Juice. Math is math. Let's go. Juice. Exclamation giveaway. Are you ready? Dude, yeah. Can I get a cut joy? Isn't this interesting? Yeah. All right, 2 minutes on this 30-minute candle close. Full rotation, completo. Value to value, motherfucker. Can I get a boo-boo ya? Gotcha ya. God damn. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? Hey, Rome. Wait, stop the music. Stop the music. Dekiku, what's going on, brother? No diabito. I want to make sure I shout out everybody. J-Bucks, what's going on, brother? What a week, what a month. How was July in January? July in general. Talk to me, Lions. How was July in general? Where we at? How we feeling? How we doing? It was a round trip month. Don't even trip, Castillo. All right? Promise me you're not going to trip. All right? And that you're going to be locked in. I'm probably going to show up on Saturday for a little altcoin nerd out. You know, and just kind of slowly easing our way into some things. All right? So I need you locked in. And I cannot have you emotionally compromised during the altcoin hunt. All right, so there's always another trade. Let's lock in. You good? Yeah, Castillo, I'll make sure that you're one of the first Lions that I bring on for that team trading is what I kind of call it. The team hunt, if you will. All right, Blaze, you good? Submope. Cryptic says most juice month of the year so far. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome. Romrom says, let's get that Bugatti money. Can this new tariff phase? Let's get it. Benso, let's get it. Raptor says learning and fighting. Let's get it. Yeah. Anything that you want to talk about? I'm going to start playing the outro music in about 15 minutes. I love you guys, man. What a day. Yeah, so this is basically a TPO value full rotation. It went from value area high to value area low. Ka-cha! You good? But hands up if the month was not that great. And hands up if like $500 to $1,000 would help. How many of y'all are like, fuck the money? I need you to give me a good trade. Oh man, what was that song? The trade for the night. Give me the trade for the... What was it called? What month though? I don't think I see it, dude. It's just too old. I don't have it. But I'm excited, Lions. I'm super, super excited. So Monday, right off the bat, I don't know who the lucky like 5-6 Lions are gonna be, or unlucky, depending on what happens, right? But probably I don't know who those 5, 6, 7 people are gonna be, but we're gonna try to do some S&P things on Monday. So gotta be locked in for that. Probably on Bitcoin and maybe Hype as well. But Sol and ETH is going to depend on if Bitcoin really is going to go to like 109, 110, or if that 113 shit is going to hold. You dig? Trippy says, I can find my trade, but I don't have capital. All right, sounds good. I'll send you like 500 minimum. All right? Let's see what you can do with it. Juice! Round trip from China to US 2 times a day? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I said it like a couple of times already. It does not matter. Ayo Gaines says, is it really that damn easy? It depends on what you're talking about. Is it easy to do your best and try to prepare as much as possible? I think so. I think it just kind of depends on if you really want it, right? Do you know who Ronnie Coleman is? He's this crazy bodybuilder, arguably the best bodybuilder ever in bodybuilding history. But he used to do this thing where when he was like squatting 500, 600 pounds, he would go, lightweight, baby. Now, is squatting 500, 600, 700, 800 pounds, leg pressing 1,800 pounds, is it literally lightweight? No, you're hyping yourself up, right? Okay, when I say it's too easy, am I literally saying that doing the right thing is easy? No. If it was, there would be a lot more profitable retail traders. So when I say shit like it's too easy, you gotta be prepared. It's kind of like the crypto version of Ronnie Coleman saying, lightweight, baby. Ain't nothing but peanut. You're kind of hyping yourself up to say, embracing the challenge of doing the right thing, putting your stop loss at break even, doing your best, being prepared, understanding, thinking about worst case scenario, preparing for worst case scenario. Like right now, I don't know how many times I said it, but as a person that has a really great long, the only thing that I'm worried about today is settlement. And I didn't need to think about longing the single prints or the gap fill. All I spent today was preparing for this moment. In 23 minutes, we're going to find out if we're going to close above or below settlement. I didn't think about longing, because I didn't need to, but I didn't think about longing the single print. And when we articulated this too, but the only thing that I had to spend my time and brain focus on was this right here. So this doesn't surprise me. I have conceded already to the fact that this might happen, and all I need to see is a 30-minute candle close above or below. That's it. Ka-cha! I like Suki. He says, I had a bad month. Some giveaways restarting my trading passion would help a lot. I got you, my guy. I got you, my guy. Don't worry about the giveaways. I'm going to be doing that shit all fucking month, all year. Okay. In fact, did you know that I'm going to start activating 24/7 giveaways? So if you're an international lion and you're not here, like when I'm streaming, it's all good. Come back on, and every hour, the giveaway bot will start. And if there's at least 20 people, it'll give away at least $500. And it'll do it every hour. It'll start even when I'm not here. So the new giveaway bot is going to be really dope. Yeah, so don't even worry about the giveaway. But I could give you a fucking $1 million. If you don't know what you're doing, you're going to piss it all away, right? If you actually know what you're doing, it might not be as quick as you want, but you're going to juice. If you can do the right thing and always put your stop, here's the way that I think you start to build your foundation. You try your best to be patient and disciplined, so you only take trades that you have good edge. Multiple reasons that you should take the long or you should take the short. Okay? So you're only risking money when there is a statistical reason to take the long or short. Theoretically, assuming that you're interpreting the data correctly and those are reliable edges, right? Because a lot of times you guys will be like, I see a 1 hour bull div. Should I take the long? Yeah, what did the last 5 do? None of them made a higher high. Do you really want to take a 1 hour bull div? So, you got to be able to recognize it as a reliable piece of edge, but assuming that the edge is good, even if you're wrong, meaning like it doesn't make a higher high, you should still be able to put your stop loss at break even. And so if you can always, if you're never greedy, and if you can always put your stop loss at break even or tiny profit or shave or a combination of whatever, you're going to be fine. And then in order to follow through on the ability to man up and get round tripped or stopped out or whatever, and not think and hope that your entry is amazing and you don't get stopped out, to prepare for that and counter that emotion, you have a plan B, plan C. So you can go, okay, maybe my entry does get round tripped and I just get pinked. There is a chance that I could get just left at the train station. Ultimately, this is where my TP is. So this is where my stop loss is. This is where the invalidation is. This is the zone that I would allow myself to chase it. And you continue to play the game. And that's it. And once the invalidation or the edge is gone, you stop. If it's still there, you figure out a plan B, C, D, and just execute. And so if you can kind of follow through on all of that, then that's it. Sounds good. Got to watch out for alts. Yes. Yeah. But do you remember what I said about like Sol and ETH and all that stuff? Monday is the best time to take the long. Yeah. So let it do its thing. Let it bing bong ding dong. 30-minute candle closes. I've got levels to the upside, levels to the downside. Can't get got. And maybe we will do some altcoin nerd out this Saturday. Repeated winnings, yes. If you're a repeat winner, I might let you win. Yeah. Baratinha says, I juice so much with $1 million. I wouldn't even trade. I would just farm some funding with delta neutral strategies and some liquidity pools, farming some high profile airdrops, and also getting juice APRs. What the Bro, Baratinha, you said, I juice so much with $1 million. Damn, I wouldn't even trade. I would just farm some funding with delta neutral strategies and some liquidity pool farming, some high profile airdrops, AI drops, and also getting some juicy APRs, LOL. Ka-choy! Ka-choy! Can I get a ka-choy? 15 minutes left. Let's go, y'all. Lions, who the fuck are we? Let's get it. Let's get it. It's Bugatti. It's Bugatti. Let's go. Kachaya. Math is math and juice is juice. Let's go. Okay. All right. Let us up. Z. PSG. Math. Let's go. EC juice. Let's get it. Let's get it.
You know, one thing my trainer, he told me.
Math
he
is
said-
the math.
What did he say? He just told us to be prepared.
Let's get it. Rice. Game. Kimchi. Who? Okay. Let's go. $13 minutes. Dekiku, no KYC. Nah. Let's go. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, 13 minutes and counting. I love y'all, man. Lions of Lithuania, let's go. All right, I got to start the outro. I got to get out of here. I love you guys, Lions. What a day. What'd you guys think about July? What a way to wrap it up, if I say so myself. Juice. Kachaya. Math. Bugatti. Juice. I fought for the levels, yo. Lions, you guys are the best. Stay safe. Juice. 12 more minutes, y'all. Are you ready? Can I get a kachaya? Go. Math. Well, I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Monday is going to be juicy. Very excited for Monday. You know I'm going to get after this doo-doo boo-boo. Let's go, Lions! Here we go, y'all! Math! 10 more minutes, y'all! Here here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. Juice. Do you believe? Hero. 10 more minutes, Lions. Lock in, Lions! Every day, every trade, you have an opportunity, y'all. Let's go! Nine more minutes, ladies and gentlemen! Ka-cha! Let's go, let's juice, let's go! Can I get a good joy? Can I get a good joy? Juicy fruit, juicy fruit. Matemáticas. Matemáticas. Let's go. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left. Let's get Fibonacci. Let's get Fibonacci. Let's get Fibonacci. Are you ready? Juicy fruit. I'm not crying, you're crying. Kimba, I'm crying, but it's not because you're leaving, it's because I got round tripped. Valid. Ka-cha! Ladies and gentlemen, exclamation giveaway! Math and hope. It's all divine, y'all. 7 minutes left until market close. The math is the math and the juice is the juice. Quit playing. She, Bowie, Damon, who juicing? Mark, Tony, JV, Lux. I love you guys, Lions. EEC, Gabrielle, Sonny, Mark, Ace, Zazy, 7 Hector. Five more minutes left. Let's go. Juicy fruit. Wiz, hot shot. What edge can you see right now? 5 more minutes left until U.S. markets close, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, beautiful. Amino Noob, Suzulu, Klimby, Unleasha, Ra Ra Ra, Sandal, Shamas, Giovanni, Populous, Blaze, Oze, Gecko, Glitch, Vidine, Amino Noob, Ya, Inky, Taking Profit, GGG, Gonza, Gabu, Fipception, Mark, Kopi, Dipopi, Fragili, Dekiku, Ayo Gain, Cytilix, Sunny 007, Bergix, Playas, Lou, TTV Strict, Chab, Calling Noob, Edsbit, Plushy, Wiz, Trippy, Afnegunka, Peter, Dog, Tomis, Refreeze, Blaze, Dr. Manhattan, Aurum, Deadly, Pufufufa, Vedine, Dark Velodia, Pedro, Hitman Gucci, Christian Guti, Sikui, Buzzo, Tigran, I Like Suki, Christian Guti, Justa, Patrick, Lupo, Tom, Mr. Nobody, Myron, Mark, Shawarma, Valuz, Patrick, let's go. 55 Vintage, Nam God, Lupo, Blink, John, Raptorus, Jojo, Roscoe, Submob, Tom Hardy, Dr. Manhattan, Camilio, Nono Diabito, Darock, Lee, Patrick, Gabriel, Ninja Jeffin, Blink John, 98 Bad Bunny, Samuel, Green Grondola, Bitso, Sharky Velo, Aquino, Hannah Montana, Maestro, Roscoe, Lionel, Bobby, Jedi, P2P, Mark, we got Jose, we got Akirks, we got Banger, we got Tommy, we got Manzar, Dog 3000, Marin, Maestro, TS. Three minutes left. That would have been pixel perfect fill from yesterday's limits. So if you remember, you all remember? So it would have been pixel perfect. We would have been fulfilled. I mean, why? It's really bizarre that these moves are happening at the end of the day. And eventually these things get round trip, don't they? Man, I mean, like, I think the right thing to do would be to wait until Monday. But if we kept the limit orders from yesterday, it would have been a pixel perfect fulfill. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out overnight. Obviously, I didn't take anything. I'm never gonna do anything towards the end. You know, I've gotten fucked too many times. So interesting, huh? But yeah, waiting till Monday is the right thing to do now. "90 seconds. There's not enough lettuce for this shit, dude. Korun, there's not enough lettuce for this, dude. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. You want to see like structure change. We'll regroup tomorrow morning, bright and early. Sounds good? He reaving! Activate the manipulation! Activate the... No, I hope every longer gets fucked. That's a kachoy, ladies and gentlemen. There's not enough lettuce for this, chat. Activate the manipulation. Activate the manipulation. I love you guys. We gotta shout out everybody that gifted subs. We gotta shout out everybody that gifted subs. All right? Dude, we can do this in our sleep, okay? The smarter thing to do is wait until Monday, but it is interesting though. Dude, did we have the right level at the end of it all? Yeah. But you know what? I love this shit. I know you guys love this shit. You know? Pretty cool stuff. And it's entertaining, it's funny, it's enjoyable. You know, but for that to be possible, the risk management, the discipline's gotta be on point, y'all. Right? And so as long as you can play within the rules of the game, you can just purely enjoy the game and have fun. So, you know, the right thing to do is to wait until Monday. You know it, I know it, right? I'm not gonna get God on the 2-minute candle post-market volatility. What is that? What is that even? Right? So, you know, 30-minute, let's see what it is. We would have gotten fulfilled, but if you look closely at what's really going on, you know, it did wick lower, but like 86, reject, you know, dink, dink, dink. But man, yeah, that's nice. We'll see. This is the 5-minute. Pretty wild, huh? Yeah, I mean, you can't predict shit like that, but I think we did a pretty nice job of identifying levels. Yeah. Well, stay safe. Hopefully it doesn't go lower than the 786. Otherwise, I will get stopped out on the yesterday long, but that's okay. And yeah, I think that's about it. But that's okay too, because on Monday we want to try to take longs anyways. So Monday, if we can get that, I'll be ready. Liquania! Did we finish out the last song without me being able to do? Oh my God. Rewind it. Cryptics gifted 100 subs. Danny Balak gifted 11. Mosley gifted 11. Hitman Gucci gifted 10. Calling Snoob gifted 5. Sharara gifted 5. Johnny gifted 5. Buzzo I-19, Midnight, Zamil. Oh, by the way, don't go nowhere. Are you ready for Useless Line Records? Hey, ribbing! Petrus calling Noob Zerp, Aquino, Hisukri, Latisse, Myra, Ninja, Petrus, 55 Curves, Fran, thank you for the resub, Sophia, and Marikun, Mark, Salakosti, Antilum, Manzar, Akir, Lionel, Token, Tickler. I salute y'all. Have a great rest of your Thursday. Stay safe, don't get got. All right, let's get after it tomorrow. Let's see where it do. Macaulay Culkin in 55 minutes. Husty is taking over for Useless Line Records. Laquania's got talent. Give it up for Husty, y'all. Can I get a Kachoya?